I've been here in Moscow since about 3 p.m. Since I've been here, I've watched Moscow police cars come in and out of this neighborhood, where officials found 4 people dead. Neighbors say they began noticing police cars flood the area around 12 p.m. today. Moscow police say they responded to a call here on King Road for an unconscious individual. Upon further investigation, officials found 4 people dead. While police investigated the scene, the University of Idaho enacted a shelter-in-place alert as university officials report a homicide near campus. As we've stated, that alert is lifted at this time. Neighbors say most people living in the area are part of U of I Greek life or are students, but we do not know the identities of those involved or who lives at the residence. Officials are investigating. This is a very much developing situation, and we will continue to stay on the grounds until we have more information to report back to you. Until then, in Moscow, Janelle Finch, KREM 2 News.
So police still have this house here near University of Idaho taped off. This right here is where officers found 4 bodies yesterday. We now know the names of those 4 students. They were 20-year-old Ethan Chapman from Conway, Washington, 21-year-old Madison Mogan from Coeur d'Alene, 21-year-old Kiely from Idaho, and 20-year-old Dana Knodel from Avondale, Arizona, and they were all University of Idaho students. Here's a breakdown of the timeline from what we know so far. Around 1 p.m., we heard reports of a homicide investigation near the campus. An hour later, the school put out an alert on social media. It said Moscow PD is investigating a homicide on King Road. They asked the community to stay from the area and shelter in place as a precaution. Around 3 in the afternoon, KREM 2 arrived in Moscow. Neighbors said most people living in this area are a part of U of I Greek life or students. At around 5 in the evening, the Moscow Police Department confirmed they had found 4 people dead, but it wasn't until late last night that they confirmed those victims were students. The university also said Moscow police do not have an active threat at the moment as they continue their investigation. Classes for University of Idaho students are canceled for the day and resume classes tomorrow. In Moscow, Nicole Hernandez, KREM 2 News.
Moscow police responded to King Road for a call about an unconscious person Sunday afternoon. When police arrived, they found the 4 deceased students inside the home. This morning, the city of Moscow and University of Idaho identified all 4 U of I students. Freshman Ethan Chapin of Conway, Washington, was a member of the Sigma Chi fraternity. Zana Kernodal, a junior from Post Falls, was a member of the Pi Phi sorority. Madison Mogan was a senior from Coeur d'Alene, and Kaylee Gonsalves was a senior from Rathdrum.
This is a pretty dramatic situation for our campus community.
Dean of Students Blaine Eccles says news of the suspected homicide shocked the Vandal community.
This is rocking their world. Many of them come from small communities where things like this have never happened.
He says drop-in counseling is available to students at any time. He recognizes that many students have already returned home early for the upcoming holiday.
People need to navigate through this situation in the way that best suits them. If students need to go home, be closer with their families, want to return home, I support them in doing that. We're going to support them in doing that.
Support for U of I goes beyond the university campus. Businesses throughout the city of Moscow are offering prayers and thoughts for the Vandal community. And because Moscow is a tight-knit community with a strong relationship with the university, this response isn't a surprise to Mayor Art Bettage.
I feel very badly for them, and not just for the victims, but everybody else who's a friend and associate with those people.
He told me he was shocked by the news about what he's calling a senseless act of violence.
This is stuff that shouldn't happen, especially in a small, quiet town like Moscow is, where we're heavily involved with the university. And these are things that affect not just town, but the university, the students, lends everybody to a sense of insecurity about what's going on here, why. And it's a very tragic and sad situation all around.
In speaking with Kaylee Gonsalves' mother and sister, they told me was a strong and passionate go-getter. She even already had a job lined up in the tech industry after graduation. Was one of 5 Gonsalves' children. She graduated from Lake City High School, the same school as Maddie Hogan, another victim. Kaylee's family says the two were especially close, and Maddie was a part of their family as well. Kaylee's older sister, Olivia, shared a statement on behalf of the Gonzalez family. It reads in part, Kiely was, is, and always will be our defender and protector. She is tough and fair, the ultimate middle child. She did absolutely everything she set her mind to. She didn't hold back on love, fights, or life. Kiely was the ultimate go-getter and constantly wanted an adventure. We still have a lot of questions about what happened. Also looking for answers is Kiely's family. Kiely's sister, Olivia, asked the public to stop spreading rumors about what happened and wait for the facts from police. We are continuing to ask our own questions and will continue to bring you updates as we get them. In the studio, Crime 2 News.
Ethan Chapin, his brother and sister all grew up here together. They went to school here together, and together they enrolled at the University of Idaho. 3 inseparable siblings, now torn apart.
You just couldn't ask for better kids.
Dave Hayton considered Ethan Chapin family, all the Chapin kids actually. He and his wife watched them grow up in their Conway neighborhood. They'd come over for fudgesicles from the basement freezer. When the couple heard what happened, they were crushed.
She's crying. And she says, Ethan's been murdered. Yeah. I just couldn't, you just can't get your head around it.
All 3 siblings attended the Conway School before moving on to Mount Vernon High, where Ethan played on the basketball team and graduated last year. All 3 later decided to attend the University of Idaho. Ethan and his brother were members of the same fraternity.
I know I didn't sleep a lot last night. I'm just thinking of them. We had some good times together.
The Haytons treated the kids like grandchildren. The couple shared these photos from Ethan's mom's Instagram page, this one taken just a few weeks ago at Parents' Weekend. Dave recalls Ethan as smart, athletic, and always respectful. He says all 3 were great kids, and having one of them gone is inconceivable.
I remember last night I woke up several times and I think, gee, I wish somebody just tell me this is a bad dream. But unfortunately, it's not a bad dream. It's a reality.
Still no word as to a motive in these killings, no word as to a potential suspect. However, authorities in Idaho do say that there is no threat to the public. In Conway, Washington, Eric Wilkinson for Crime 2 News.
We've watched this memorial grow all day long. Students dropping off flowers and stuffed animals, remembering the 4 young lives that were lost. And there's still a lot of unanswered questions tonight, like how this happened and why.
Like, it's all just shocking and scary. Like, I never would have thought what happened here.
Tonight, yellow crime tape still surrounds the house where 4 young college students were found dead over the weekend, a crime shocking the University of Idaho community. Classes were canceled today, and some students have decided to go Thanksgiving early.
A lot of people left last night, and then we were like, I know we were like one of the only ones who like actually stayed here last night. My mom has called me every single hour for like since like 7 a.m. this morning. So yeah, they want me to come home if I don't feel safe.
Moscow police have not said much about what exactly happened, but they have released the names of the victims. 2 of them, Zana Kernel, a junior from Post Falls, and Madison Mogan, a senior from Coeur d'Alene, were servers at the Mad Greek restaurant in downtown Moscow. The restaurant posted on Facebook saying the 2 brought so much joy to the restaurant and is now closed, giving staff time to grieve along with the rest of the community.
And the university is planning a vigil for the victims. That's taking place at 5 p.m. on Wednesday on the lawn outside the administration building. In Moscow, Kyle Simchuk, Crime 2 News.
Well, the Moscow Police Department hasn't added any new information since they released a press release this morning about this investigation. But a few hours ago, he did speak to the Latah County Coroner. Kathy Mabbitt is calling all four deaths homicides, and that the cause of death is likely a stabbing. But we won't know that for certain until the autopsy report comes back and she can make that official ruling. Now, to take that a step further, Latah County contracts its autopsies out to the Spokane County Medical Examiner. And I confirmed this afternoon that Spokane County is in fact conducting the autopsy on the 4 University of Idaho students. Now, the Spokane County spokesperson says the medical examiner has not yet started those autopsies. Once they are done, the medical examiner will forward her recommended findings to the Latah County coroner. And the Moscow Police Department or the Latah County coroner will release the official ruling. Now, this afternoon, we talked to the coroner. She described a gruesome crime scene.
Well, there was a lot of blood. It was a very sad scene.
Mabit adds that she does not believe the toxicology report on each of the 4 University of Idaho students will be relevant to the manner or cause of death. Mabit has been the county coroner for 16 years in Latah County. She says in that time, there have been at least 2 other multiple homicide scenes that she's been involved in. But she says this current homicide investigation is the only one she's been to where there are 4 people at one scene. Now, we are continuing to press local authorities like the Moscow Police Department, as well as the Latah County prosecutor. I have made multiple calls into their offices yesterday and today, have not got a call returned from either agencies. Now, we know there are University of Idaho students, their families, and the greater Moscow community, many of which are still concerned for their safety, even though the police department says there is no active threat to the community. So that is why we remain here in Moscow, pressing for answers. And once we do get those, we'll continue to keep you updated. Reporting in Moscow, Amanda Rowley, KREM 2 News. 2 of the 4 University of Idaho students who died on Sunday, Xana and Maddie, both here at Mad Creek Restaurant. The restaurant has closed its doors for now, and they've also put out a memorial for all 4 of those students. Tucked inside a Main Street restaurant bench is a memorial catching the community's attention. Annalise Mitchell.
Yeah.
She's a sophomore at University of Idaho.
I just wanted to kind of take a moment to remember them.
Annalise is one of many students struggling to process the death of 4 fellow classmates.
It's been surreal, devastating, horrific, honestly.
Annalise knew the 4 students from the university's Greek life.
When I did talk to them, they were just nothing but kind and nothing but bright and positive, and they definitely made an impact on everyone that they've met.
Now, as classes resume today, many students are leaving campus.
People can't even focus on their schoolwork. Like my sisters and I, we've tried to do our homework and it's not possible.
Annalise says for her friends that are still here, she's just being supportive.
Nothing will be the same. At least we're all here for each other and just remembering.
But that community doesn't take away the pain.
Just angry, honestly, because again, it's 4 people. It's 4 people that have touched so many lives and have touched my friends, and to see them in such grief and suffering, it just makes me angry.
In Moscow, Nicole Hernandez, KREM 2 News.
It's not something you ever expect to hear.
Through the tears and shock, Jim and Stacy Chapin described the moment they found out their son Ethan was gone.
It's not a call that you think that you're going to have to speak with the funeral home directors and the FBI and have it hit national news.
Earlier this week, Moscow police identified Chapin as one of the 4 victims killed in the home just off campus. Stacy and Jim said their son was staying with his girlfriend at the house, who was also Xana Kernodle. So far, police haven't released many details about the investigation, and as questions mount, the Chapins say they wanted to make sure Ethan's story was told.
It's important for us to get Ethan's story out. We don't really want anybody else representing him. And it's hard to have people speaking on his behalf. So we think it's best for us to do this.
He's the kind of guy I want to be around. You know, he was just a good kid.
He's a good kid.
That
kind to all.
Didn't deserve what happened.
No.
They say Ethan was a triplet. He and his siblings were extremely close. In fact, they all decided to attend the University of Idaho. Jim says Ethan was an athletic kid who played club soccer and refereed youth sports. His smile, he says, lit up a room, and he made friends wherever he went. They had just spent last weekend at the university for Parents' Weekend.
And as we pulled out of Moscow, we literally were like, we've done it. We've literally done it as parents. We've created 3 incredible humans that will go on and have something great to offer to this world. Honestly, all three of them.
A week later, as they grapple with this horrific loss, they say they're determined to keep moving forward for Ethan.
So we will not let this sink us or sink our kids, because if anything, they have to go on and shine Ethan's bright light on their own.
Moscow Police Chief James Fry, University of Idaho President Scott Green, the Director of Idaho State Police, Colonel Kendrick Wills, all spoke at today's press conference. Before Wednesday's press conference, Moscow Police had only told the public the 4 students were found dead inside the home late Sunday morning. Wednesday, they revealed that all 4 victims were stabbed to death. Chief Fry says 2 other roommates were at the home during the attack, but were not injured, and he is not calling them witnesses. He said they were all home when police arrived at the house. Fry did not say why the call to police was not until noon on Sunday, when the attack happened in the early morning hours. Police said it appeared to be a targeted attack, but did not explain why. Moscow police have also been saying that they do not believe there is an ongoing threat to the community. But today, the tone changed. Police say the search for a suspect continues and people should look out for each other. Meantime, we found this video from a Moscow food truck that's from early Sunday morning. It shows 2 of the students, Kiely and Maddie, ordering food around 1:40 a.m. This is one of the last times they were seen. Moscow police say this video is helping investigators recreate a timeline of events from that night.
And it has helped. It gives us a time and space where we know that 2 of our victims were, and that helps us a ton, and we'll continue to follow up all leads that we can.
The family of Kiely Gonsalves have seen the video and agreed to let us publish it. They identified Maddie Mogan wearing the long black jacket and Kiely, who is with her, in the white sweatshirt.
It's normally a place where everyone feels really safe.
Joseph Woodall is the manager of the grub truck. He is seen in the video working the cash register, taking the girl's order. This afternoon, he described their interaction with me.
One of the blondes was just a little bit more cheery and kind of bouncing around a little bit more. And then one was like standing there and, hello, how are you? And goes through the interactions. And normally, that's pretty normal. In most of our groups, there are people that are more energetic and people that are managing the energetic people.
Joseph told me he felt incredibly sad when he learned the news about the girls he had just seen the other night.
Hope they find the person. Hope they get the person.
Definitely a somber mood at tonight's game. Quite a few empty seats in the student section as well. A lot of them have gone home early for Thanksgiving break, but we talked to students that decided to stick around. They were at tonight's game and they told us they were happy the university didn't cancel this, gave them a chance to see some of their friends, classmates, and what sense of normalcy. A lot of them telling us they won't feel entirely safe on campus until this murderer is caught.
Basketball fans, this time we ask you to join us in a moment of silence for the 4 University of Idaho students that were tragically taken from us on Sunday.
The names of the 4 students found murdered inside a home near campus were read aloud before tonight's game. The Moscow community is still in shock.
Definitely like a ghost town here. Weird seeing everyone just pack up and leave.
Like many other students, Jessica Jacobs and Asha Cummings haven't been going to class and say they don't feel as safe alone or on campus as they did a week ago.
The only reason we're still here is because we had a little trip plan going opposite of our homes, but we've been staying together every night, trying to stay as safe as we can, but we definitely aren't going to go home early.
The question of safety is on everyone's mind right now.
During a this afternoon, University of Idaho officials said they've increased campus patrols and students can request a security escort across campus day or night. The university is also excusing all absences.
That if they want to leave and go home now, they absolutely can. We're going to support them in doing so.
Classes were canceled the day after the 4 bodies were found, but resumed on Tuesday. School officials say some students want to keep their minds occupied.
They gain comfort in being around their other students. They gain comfort from interacting and staying with their faculty.
I'm happy they're still doing it, and we're here to support our team.
So we're happy to be here. Lucky that we still get to come to this and like feel safe here.
And the university has postponed a candlelight vigil until after Thanksgiving break in order to give as many students that want to attend the opportunity to. That's scheduled for sometime on November 30th. In Moscow, Kyle Simchuk, KREM 2 News.
The Spokane County Medical Examiner finished the autopsies yesterday and sent them over to the Latah County Coroner. With that, the coroner sent out this. You can see here at the bottom of the document, cause of death, homicide, murder, and man-death stabbing. Moscow PD says whoever did this used a large knife. We also learned yesterday, Idaho State Police say investigators think the killer got in the house through the sliding glass door. ISP says the forensic team is taking another look at the house to make sure they didn't miss any details.
We intend to come out and solicit information from the public if they are within certain areas that we believe are of interest for this investigation. And so hopefully today or early tomorrow, we will come out with a map where the victims were at specific times during the night and ultimately ending at their residence.
The FBI's Behavioral Analysis Unit is now helping in the investigation. They do crime analysis, create suspect profiles, and help with interview strategies. ISP says an FBI command vehicle is on its way to bring Moscow up more resources. As for the other two roommates who were home during the attack, ISP says they are cooperating with investigators. They are not suspects or persons of interest as of now, but ISP says nobody is in the investigation yet. In the newsroom, Nicole Hernandez, KREM 2 News.
Earlier this evening, the University of Idaho released a statement urging students to be vigilant. For those that are still here, security will increase over this weekend. Moscow police say patrols have also ramped up around the community. The school district says patrols will monitor the area around its schools. Idaho State Patrol is helping with this extra police presence. People I spoke with in the community today are less concerned about their own safety and more focused on making sure the suspect or suspects are found.
In your 70 years of living in this area, would you ever have thought that something like that could happen?
No, really. No.
I definitely was shocked and a little scared, but at the same time, I have a feeling that the person who did this, they knew, and so I wasn't personally afraid.
This morning, I noticed quite a few more law enforcement just out and about. I'm really grateful for them.
People say they're thankful Moscow PD are calling on the necessary agencies to help protect the community and figure out what exactly happened on Sunday. In a press conference yesterday, we learned from the Moscow Police Chief, James Fry, that the department has called on 25 plus investigators, the state police, and FBI to assist in solving this case. The Moscow Police Department maintains that this was a targeted attack. For that reason, the people I spoke to say they don't personally feel a threat in the community. But like said, the University of Idaho is reminding people here to remain vigilant and provide any and all information you can to Moscow police. In Moscow, Janelle Fitt, KREM 2 News.
People across the country want to know what happened inside his home and why. For those living in Moscow, there's still a lot of fear and uncertainty. And how could there not be? 4 young college students were stabbed to death, and their killer still hasn't been caught. Ever since the yellow crime tape went up, the Moscow Police Department has faced scrutiny for not providing as much information about the case as some would like to know.
You know, there's some things that only the people that were at that scene would know. And so you definitely don't want to release that information to the public.
Gary Jenkins is the former chief of Pullman Police and now serves in that role for the WSU Police Department. He says sharing details is a balancing act, keeping people safe and informed without compromising the investigation.
Just trying to make sure that when detectives go out and it's based on what they know, not what they've heard on the news.
The University of Idaho told students this week they could go home early for Thanksgiving break if they didn't feel safe around campus, and many already have. Jenkins says that could pose a challenge for detectives trying to interview witnesses. It was for him during the hazing death of Sam Martinez, which also occurred right before Thanksgiving break in 2019.
Most of the witnesses down, and that's the type of investigation you need to have a one-on-one in-person interview. And so it does definitely complicate that investigation.
Jenkins says the answers all of us want could take.
They're trying to juggle a lot of balls in the air right now, particularly with 4 victims. It's going to be a very complex crime scene. It's going to be a complex investigation.
New details are emerging in the stabbing deaths of 4 University of Idaho students. Tonight, the Latah County coroner says the 4 were likely asleep. Some had defensive wounds, and each victim was stabbed multiple times. Authorities found no sign of sexual assault. Moscow police say at this point in the investigation, they do not believe the 2 surviving roommates or the man seen standing near a local food truck were involved in the murders. Police also addressed rumors swirling online claiming the victims were gagged and tied, saying those are not accurate, and the identity of the 911 caller has not been released. Detectives say they've received nearly 500 tips, which are being processed, investigated, and cleared. 38 people who may have information about murders have been interviewed. The whereabouts of the killer and the knife used are still unknown. Detectives seized the contents of 3 dumpsters on King Road to look for evidence. Police have also gone to local businesses to see if anyone recently purchased a fixed blade knife. Anyone who saw something suspicious, has video surveillance, or can provide relevant information about the murders is asked to call the Moscow Police Department.
Investigators are still trying to piece together where the 4 University of Idaho students went the night before they were found in their Moscow home, stabbed to death. Investigators are hoping the map released today provide additional tips from the community.
The map details the night of Saturday, November 12th into the early hours of Sunday, November 18th. It highlights locations and approximate times when Kiely and Madison Mogen were in downtown Moscow, while Chapin and Xana Kernodle were at the Sigma Chi house. Investigators believe Madison and Kiely were at the Corner Club on Saturday from 8 p.m. to 1:30 a.m. Sunday. Then they were at the Grub on Main Street at 1:40 a.m. 5 minutes later, the map says they returned to their home on King Road. I drove that route this afternoon, starting at 4th and Main and ending at the King Road home. With some light traffic on the road, I arrived at the house in about 3 minutes. This suggests it's reasonable to believe Madison and Kiely traveled by car from the food truck, but that detail has not been confirmed by police. Investigators also say Ethan and Xana were at a party at Sigma Chi from 8 to 9 p.m., then returned to the home on King Road at 1:45 a.m. The fraternity is a short 3-minute walk from the house, but still, there is a 5-hour gap on their location between the party and arriving at home. Investigators hope someone might remember being at or near the locations they've identified around the same time and potentially saw something suspicious or relevant to the investigation. Police are asking those people to call the tip line or email with that information.
This is all good information, but it brings up even more questions, such as, did investigators use the students' cell phones to identify the locations and times on this map? Did Madison and Kiely walk or drive or get a ride back to the home? And did Xana and Ethan 1 hour at the Sigma Chi fraternity? I have several calls into Idaho State Police and other local authorities working this investigation. I have not heard back, but we will continue to press for answers as this story develops. Reporting in Moscow, Amanda Rowley, Crime News.
Your channel, your favorite channel. Make sure you subscribe to, of course, my main channel, Jrod. And we already uploaded our very first, very first live stream ever from the main channel that got terminated a long time ago. We created Jrod Live. The channel Jrod Live is back. We recreated that channel, and we will download every single live stream. Is gonna be downloaded there. We're gonna have live streams in our different channels, but then we're gonna do for the live streams on the main channel Jrod. They are all gonna go to Jrod Live. and then we're gonna have clips in On Point True Crime. And we also what we're gonna do with True Crime chat rooms, whatever content we get out of the live streams, we're gonna chop it up. We're gonna have clips, put them on the video section here in True Crime chat rooms. Again, I want to welcome Chanel Hathaway. Thank you so much for being here. Let's Miss Holly Martin. Thank you for being here. Okay, Chanel is your sister. Oh, awesome. Amazing. I did not know that Chanel was your sister, Holly Martin. Thank you so much. Very appreciate it. Let's get to the chat, 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 chat. Piggity, piggity, pop, beep, pop, piggity, piggity, pop. Familia is glad to be here. I think this channel, True Crime Channel, is gonna be it. I really believe that this channel, True Crime Chat Room, is gonna be the favorite for everyone to come here and have a great conversation. Also, we could appreciate having a healthy debate. I believe this is the great channel for that. Um, Miss Holly Martin, you're more than welcome to hop on the panel whenever you like. You're more than welcome. Thank you so much. As well as Chanel. Chanel, very welcome to hop on the chat and hop on the panel to have a conversation about the Idaho phone brand case. Again, everyone to come to the panel for those new subscribers or people that are not familiar with True Crime Chat Room. If you come into panel, just please make sure you turn your camera so we could see. Thank you. I appreciate you. Just make sure you turn your camera. Holly Martin, we know her, so she really don't have to do the turn on the camera checkup. You know what I'm saying? But if you're new to this channel, please make sure that you turn on your camera so we could see who you are, and then we bring you up to the panel. Please, we want to welcome Chanel Hathaway. Thank you so much. Holly Martin's sister. Please have a round of applause for you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please, all donations to the cat shop, the On Point family. You know, if you feel that the volume of content and the potency that we have here for us at the information that we provide for you find any type of value, make sure that you send you $2.99 to the On Point family. Thank you so much, and we appreciate you. Molly and you, Sis Chanel, I'm here, brother. I'm here. Let's go. We got the family together. That's amazing. We love that. We love that. We love that. Thank you so much for being here. I did not. I still kind of like. I can't believe that we have 21 people here. With 21 people, make sure that you click like and subscribe. Get into the chat. This is True Crime Chat Room. This is the channel for you. The people that believe that Bryan Kohberger is guilty, the people that believe that Bryan Kohberger is innocent, the people that are sitting right on the fence. We want to hear from you. We want to understand. We want to have a conversation. We want to get to know the reasons why of your train of thoughts, your belief system. We just want to make sure that we could connect. We want to network with you. We just want to make sure we get to know you and you get to know us, and we have the best time possible while we talking true crime. I think this channel is gonna be the daytime channel, and then at night we go meet up over there in Jrod on Point. Late night, midnight true crime. You know how we do. You know how I does. Let's big shout out to Holly Martin. A big shout out to Sister Chanel Hathaway. This is great, great. Hopefully, we get all our moderators gather here. That'll be amazing. Have Amy Conway and have Joanne and have many other present, and past moderators. Because again, no one is blocked in this channel. I repeat, no one is blocked in this channel. So you could expect uh, anyone and everyone to come through and have some play. So hopefully make sure that everyone has some fun while you're here. This is your channel. Here's where we have fun. Here is where we create the content for you. Okay. Big shout out to Hollie Martin, shouting out her sister. Thank you. Getting ready to. No problem, Hollie. Whenever you're ready, we're ready. Chanel said, great idea. Thank you, Chanel. Very appreciated. So yeah, as we could hear in the beginning of this report, okay, this community where this tragedy happened, I want to make sure that we understand very, very clear, okay? This is a very particular community. This is the type of community that even though it doesn't have it's not a community, the community that are very 1% of the Greek life. We're talking about fraternities, we're talking about sororities, um, and they all being overseen by the Greek kind. So that means that, for my understanding and the homework that I have put together, this is a community that wash over each other. This is a community of vandals. This is actually, I want to explain, this is a very exclusive community of vandals. Everyone that lives here in this particular area is a vandal, or it has something to do with the University of Idaho. Let's start there. Let's just get that out the way to make sure that everyone understands that. So what we get here, due to this is a very particular community, and everyone literally is watching over each other. Okay. Hollie Martin said, see, let me get the chat. Hollie Martin said, yep, I was married to one for 23 years. Wow. God bless. So you see, Hollie is very, you could relate. You could relate. And I think your take in this case, my personal opinion, is very important. Why is very important? Because you have the oversight, you have the experience of knowing, of having knowledge of the particularities, fraternities and sororities in Greek life, and you have a clear understanding of the protocols that it take place with these young adults and with anyone that is related to the Greek community. This is why, in my personal opinion, is so important. Your opinion is so important. Your takes within this case. I actually admire your work. You are very smart. You're very clever, very articulated. For me to be not just your friend, but your collaborator. And I appreciate everything that you do for the true crime community. This is amazing. You have great insight in what's going on in this case, and I'm here to listen to it. Thank you so much, Miss Hollie Martin. Very appreciated. So we're gonna continue. We're gonna watch this video together because I want to make sure that we go few details, not just on the very first. In the, because I want to repeat, this is the very first coverage. This is the November 13th coverage of the Idaho 4. So let's please pay attention and make sure that you get to the chat. Chat, 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 chat. Talk to me nice. Be nice to me. I'm the host of the most. I'm your friend. I'm your family. I'm your favorite brother. Your mother's favorite son, the black sheep. Just be nice, okay? Let's get it.
This is a very much developing situation, and we will continue to stay on the grounds until we have more information to report back to you. Until then, in Moscow, Janelle Finch, Creme 2 News.
So police still have this house near University of Idaho. This right here is where officers found 4 bodies today. Now know the names of those 4 students. They were 20-year-old Ethan Chapin from Conway, Washington, 21-year-old Madison Mogan from Coeur d'Alene, 21-year-old Kiely Goncalves from Rathdrum, Idaho, and 20-year-old Gernodal from Avondale, Arizona, and they were all University of Idaho students. Here's a breakdown of the timeline from what we know so far. Around 1 p.m., we heard reports of a homicide investigation near the college campus. An hour later, the school put out an alert on social media. It said Moscow PD is investigating a homicide on King Road. They asked the community to stay away from the area and shelter in place as precaution. Around 3 in the afternoon, Creme 2 arrived in Moscow. Neighbors said most people living in this area are a part of U of I Greek life or are students. At around 5 in the evening, the Moscow Police Department, they had found 4 people dead, but it wasn't until late last night they confirmed those victims were students. The university also said Moscow police do not think there's any active threat at the moment as they continue their investigation. Classes for
That's something that really caught my attention when the report is actually making very clear that this community is not like any other community. Is very particular when you get to hear from the reporters and making sure that they highlight that this is a very, very particular community. It's not just like any other community out there, right? And also caught my attention when right away they pinpoint it, and this is right away the pinpoint that it was the type of incident that it was an insulated incident, and that this incident didn't have no repercussions to the community far as it was no threat to them. I just can't see how can they get to that conclusion if they did not know who's the killer or who's the killers. How they took that determination, the determination that is an insulated event. It's an insulated event that means that it was just for this situation, it was just for this house, it was just for these victims. Is it's like they already knew. It's like authorities knew the bottom line of the very beginning of the information. And what I mean with that is it seems the officers knew a great deal of who could it be or why they did it. I could be wrong, but I want someone in the chat room to please enter the conversation so we could debate about this, or we could have actually agree to disagree moment or a totally agreement moment. It's very healthy for the true crime community, I believe. But this report always puzzled me because in the only way you could know that this is an insulated event and that the community did not have no kind of danger surrounding this incident. I don't know, just give me this thought about they knew more than what they said they knew. Because again, you cannot take these determinations, you cannot just share with the news media outlets certain information for them to put out there unless you already know a bottom line. Let's continue.
The University of Idaho students are canceled for the day. They say they will resume classes tomorrow. In Moscow, Nicole Hernandez, Crime 2 News.
Moscow police responded to King Road for a call about an unconscious person Sunday afternoon. When police arrived, they found the 4 deceased students inside the home. This morning, the city of Moscow and University of Idaho identified all 4 U of I students. Freshman Ethan Chapin of Conway, Washington, was a member of the Sigma Chi fraternity. Zaina Kernodal, a junior from Post, was a member of the Pi Beta Phi sorority. Madison Mogan was a senior from Coeur d'Alene, and Kiely Gonzalez was a senior from Rathdrum.
It's a pretty traumatic situation for our campus community.
Dean of Students Blaine Eccles says news of the suspected homicide shocked the Vandal community.
This is rocking the world. Many of them come from small communities where things like this have never happened.
He says drop-in counseling is available to students at any time. He recognizes that many students have already returned home early for the upcoming holiday.
People need to navigate through this situation in the way that best suits them. If students need to go home, be closer with their families, return home, I support them in doing that. We're going to support them in doing that.
Support for U of I goes beyond the university campus. Businesses throughout the city of Moscow are offering prayers and thoughts for the Vandal community. And because Moscow is a tight-knit community with a strong relationship with the university, this response isn't a surprise to Mayor Art Bedich.
I feel very badly for them, and not just for the victims, but everybody else who's a friend and associate with those people.
He told me he was shocked by the news about what he's calling a senseless act of violence.
This is stuff that shouldn't happen, especially in a small, quiet town like Moscow is, where we're heavily involved with the university. And these are things that affect not just town, but the university, the students, lends everybody to a sense of insecurity about what's going on here and why. And it's a very tragic and sad situation all around.
In speaking with Kiely Gonzalez's mother and sister, they tell me Kiely was a strong and passionate go-getter. She even already had a job lined up in the tech industry after graduation. Kiely was one of 5 Gonzalez's children. She graduated from Lake City High School, the same school as Maddie Mogan, another victim. Kiely's family says the two were especially close, and Maddie was a part of their family as well. Kiely's oldest sister, Olivia, shared a statement on behalf of the Gonzalez family. It reads in part, Kiely was, is, and always will be our defender and protector. She is tough and fair, the ultimate middle child. She did absolutely everything she set her mind to. She didn't hold back on love, fights, or life. Kiely was the ultimate go-getter and constantly wanted an adventure. We still have a lot of questions about what happened. Also looking for answers is Kiely's family. Kiely's sister Olivia asked the public to stop spreading rumors about what happened and wait for the facts from police. We are continuing to ask our own questions and will continue to bring you updates as we get them. In the studio, Janelle Finch, Crime 2 News.
You see, I always have problem with that statement, but this is the very first coverage of what's going on. Like, this is what it gives me that feeling. This is what it gives me that feeling that it was some bullshit already going on behind closed doors. Because how in the very first, this is the very first coverage we're talking about. This came out November 13th. And we already have Olivia Goncalves telling the community to stop spreading rumors. How come that the very day, the very day the incident happened, and the very first coverage of the incident, we have Olivia Gomez already approaching the community, saying to stop spreading rumors and wait for the investigation. We talking about this is the very first day one. This is why I always had that gut feeling that something was wrong. And I think that was the same gut feeling when I see his first coverage back then. When they said that, I was like, so who from the community could be spreading rumors? Because the only people that could be spreading rumors about this situation, this crime, is the own Greek community, the students. The students of the University of Idaho were the only ones talking about this. We're talking about this is day one of everything. Olivia Goncalves was the person that indirectly let me know that it was some fuckery and it was some bullshit about this case day one. And I'll be very sincere to you. Olivia Goncalves was the reason why I entered this case. Because soon as she made those statements, I knew that she was a little bit too involved with what's going on. And then when we found out that as soon as they knew her sister was dead, the first thing she did was getting into her sister's cell phone account. While Olivia Goncalves, no private investigator, she's not no law enforcement investigator detective. Olivia Goncalves was just the sister of one of the victims. So how come the Olivia Goncalves first statement in this news media coverage was to stop spreading rumors and let the investigation take place? At this moment, the true crime community just found that out about this case. At this moment, by the time this coverage came out, this is how the true crime community found out about this case. So it couldn't be not no one. It's impossible for anyone. It's actually impossible for anyone outside of their circle of students, staff of the University of Idaho, members of fraternity and sororities. This is the only people they could be talking about this case. The inner circle of the University of Idaho. So that means that Olivia Goncalves is telling us in the very first coverage of this tragedy that the whole community of the University of Idaho were having their takes, their opinion of what could have happened or what actually happened inside of this house. That means that the University of Idaho students were already spreading rumors of the reality of what happened inside of this house. So we see the Goncalves family intervention in the narrative right away. which for me, that was very suspicious from the very beginning. How come that you found out your sister is dead and the first thing that you do is get into your sister's cell phone account? What you wanted to see there? What did you delete it? Anything? Do you get to see the text messages that she gotten? Did you get to see? Did you get to hear voicemails? I believe if you have access to her cell phone account, you definitely has access to her email. It's just common sense. So for me, that was always very, very suspect. Because her sister, her mom, her dad, whoever within the family did not have no right. Because again, it don't matter if it's your sister, your daughter, you don't have the right to interfere in a criminal investigation like this. Because you could be tampering with evidence inside of that cell phone data. And that's sus to me. That makes me feel like the family knew. The family of Kiely Goncalves knew something, and they had to get inside of that phone, probably to delete evidence, probably delete something that it would have incriminated Jack Decor, probably deleting text messages or communications between her and Jack Decor, which would have Jack Decor and predicament. We have seen in the very beginning of this case that Ali Goncalves was the very first one that said that she's sure 100 to 1000% that Jack Decor didn't have nothing to do with this. That for me was suspicious because by the time she said that, none of them were clear yet. They got clear a little bit after she said that. It was like Moscow PD told him, like, hey, I need you to say this. So like that, our narrative fit. It has made me feel that not just the 7.5 to 8 hours delay, but also the delay of authorities to get there, like Chief Fry, like the coroner. They were not in a rush to get to the area. Chief Fry and authorities did not have no rush to communicate with the media, communicate with the press, which everyone knows with less with a situation less than this type of crime, law enforcement will approach the press right away. They will have a press release, they will have a conversation with the media because it's on their best interest to send a message to the community of if you need help with the community, you're going to reach out to the community and try to get that help. Also, you're supposed to reach out to the community right away so you tell the community your latest findings about this case because the community is concerned. It seems that it was a detachment between law enforcement and community. That delay to call this ring and also making a call to 911, an alleged call to 911 for a pass out roommate or for a pass out person. It always give me that indication that this was a cover up from day one. This is my personal, because they needed time to do damage control within themselves. They needed time to actually create a narrative, which of course they need law enforcement for that. They need the DEA for that. They need local authority for that. So in my personal opinion, is very day one, due to they have plenty time to put things together. Remember, they had 7.5 to 8 hours way before it was reported. Right after it was reported, they still have like 4 hours, actually 4 to 5 hours for the investigators and everyone else to get there. And I believe that all that time they were in a meeting, private secret meeting with the authorities of the University of Idaho, and the University of Idaho took control of the narrative and the crime scene since day one, telling Moscow PD how to go about business, not wanting the vandals to be looked up on them like they suspects or possible suspects. This is just my understanding for what they bring into the table themselves. Because again, since the very beginning, we see the inconsistency in common sense, the inconsistency of very first day, November 13th. We already have narratives that are being pushed from one family of the victims. And everybody know and everybody seeing that the Goncalves family took upon them the lead in pushing narratives. And in my personal opinion, please let me know if you agree or disagree. I believe that the University of Idaho put together a plan to mitigate the damage that created this situation. Yes, Chanel. It seems that it gets deeper. And as we having this conversation today, I hope that we enter into the meats and potatoes, rice and bean meats and potatoes of this case, that we could have actually a serious conversation about it. Let's continue with the report. Not much.
Ethan Chapin, his brother and sister, all grew up here together. They went to school here together, and together they enrolled at the University of Idaho. 3 inseparable siblings, now torn apart.
This game,
I hate commercials.
You're not.
You just couldn't ask for better kids.
Dave Hayton considered Ethan Chapin family, all the Chapin kids actually. He and his wife watched them grow up in their Conway neighborhood. They'd come over for fudgesicles from the basement freezer. When the couple heard what happened, they were crushed.
She's crying. And she says, Ethan's been murdered. And I just couldn't, you just can't get your head around it.
All 3 siblings attended the Conway School before moving on to Mount Vernon High, where Ethan played on the basketball team and graduated last year. All 3 later decided to attend the University of Idaho. Ethan and his brother were members of the same fraternity.
I know I didn't sleep a lot last night. I'm just thinking of them. We had some good times together.
The Haytons treated the kids like grandchildren. The couple shared these photos from Ethan's mom's Instagram page, this one taken just a few weeks ago at Parents' Weekend. Dave recalls Ethan as smart, athletic, and always respectful. He says all three were great kids, and having one of them gone is inconceivable.
I remember last night I woke up several times and I think, gee, I wish somebody would just tell me this is a bad dream. But unfortunately, it's not a bad dream. It's a reality.
Still no word as to a potential motive in these killings, no word as to a potential suspect. However, authorities in Idaho do say that there is no threat to the public. In Conway, Washington, Eric Wilkinson for Prem 2 News.
We've watched.
You see, when you tell the community, when you literally could sit there and tell the community there is nothing to worry about, that means you know something. This is why my take in my main channel from the very beginning was that they knew the killers, they knew how it happened, and they knew why it happened since day one. And why I said that? Because you cannot, and I repeat, as law enforcement, you cannot tell the community there ain't nothing to worry about if you don't know, bottom line, who's the killers, how it happened, and when it happened. Because not even to do damage control for us, as like, if you ask me, in a situation like this, you cannot lie to the community. In a situation like this, you cannot, and I repeat, you cannot lie to the community at all whatsoever. Because if you lie to the community and you said there is no danger out there whatsoever, and let's say the same day or the next day, people get killed in the same way these young adults got killed, then now Moscow PD and the state is lying because they told people in the news media outlets that it was no danger, that everything was under control. This is why I said it since day one. Moscow PD and the University of Idaho, in my opinion, they knew the killers, when it happened, and how it happened, and the reasons why. Because again, and I repeat, you cannot, and I repeat, you cannot tell the community there is nothing to worry about through news media outlets. You cannot tell them there is no danger for the community at all whatsoever if you don't know who's the killers and the reasons of. Because again, if it would happen something like this days after, Moscow PD and the whole state of Idaho would be liable for major lawsuits. But you just told the public that it was nothing to worry about, and look, another 4 people died. If that would be the case. Let's continue.
This memorial grow all day long, students dropping off flowers and stuffed animals, remembering the 4 young lives that were lost. And there's still a lot of unanswered questions tonight, like how this happened and why.
Like, it's all just shocking and scary. Like, I never would have thought that this would have happened here.
Tonight, yellow crime tape still surrounds the house where 4 young college students were found dead over the weekend, a crime shocking the University of Idaho community. Classes were canceled today, and some students have decided to go on Thanksgiving break.
A lot of people left last night, and then we were like, I know we were like one of the only ones who like actually stayed here last night.
I could only imagine what that young lady said. But remember, it seems this young lady lived right there next to the 1122 Queens Road. It seems that this young lady lived right there in 1112 Kings Road, right where the camera, the most PD took down and ripped the footage, which this young lady seems that she's a resident of that corner house where you clearly could see footage that we have seen before of that white pickup truck coming from Jack DeCourses towards the bar, which is the same white pickup truck that we saw passing by Kiely and Maddie and the side of the road while they were talking about what was discussed and talked about with Adam, which very clear. Maddie asking Kiely, what did you told Adam? And Kiely said, I told Adam everything. Okay. This young lady, I believe when she said that a lot of people started living the same day. Again, remember, this coverage was November 13th. For the young lady to say that it was a lot of people leaving already the night before, if you ask me, the ones that left right away, that she knew they left, was the case. But remember, how can the University of Idaho and Moscow PD will allow students to leave the area, leave the premises, and go back home wherever they're from when police and the University of Idaho don't know if these people are suspects? How can you let students go home when you don't know if these students are the killers? That just tells me that since day one, you have your mind made up to make sure you protect the students. And that a coincidence? And I don't believe in coincidences. Let's go.
My mom has called me every single hour for since
You see, guys, yeah, I was right. I was right. This is the house. This is the 1122. This is the 1112 Kings Row house right here. So she's a resident from the same sorority house that Dylan Mortensen is part of. Because this house, 1112 King Row, this resident is a sorority house from Dylan's Mortensen sorority house. This sorority house belongs to that one particular fraternity. And it's the same house that he has the camera
7 a.m.
right here. You can see the camera right here.
this morning. So
The camera is still right here on the porch. The camera that we've been talking about, what it took. This is the footage that they've been talking about where they see the vehicle leaving the house. Is this camera right here? because this camera you could see when the Hyundai Elantra turns right to leave. But remember, if you turn left, it's a dead end road. You're gonna stop in right by. I see you, Holly. I see you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I see you. Give me the cue whenever you're ready. Give me the cue. Um, so right here, we could clearly see that this is such an early coverage that the camera still on the porch. The camera literally still there. Holly, let me know when you're ready.
Ready.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Miss Holly Martin.
Hey. I've been listening while I've been trying to get ready.
Thank you so much for being here, Holly. It's very, very, very appreciated.
Absolutely.
How you doing? Glad to see you. I'm very excited for you to be here. This is gonna be a great one.
I know. So excited.
Holly, this is very healthy. I believe this is very healthy because we get to see the very first coverage. This is the November 13th coverage of the Idaho for Bryan Kohberger. We see that this is such an early coverage that the camera where they took the famous footage, the sound, because this is where the sound that they were talking about, that they said that it was few feet away from Santa's room. This is the camera that they took the sound that we're talking about. But also, which actually, you know what? Let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase that. I believe that is the house next door. But this one is closer. This one is closer to Santa's room. I think because this house right here in the corner, 1112, is the camera where you could see the white pickup truck leaving Jack Decor's house to go pick him up.
Right.
This is the same white pickup truck that we see when they walking by the camera when they talk about what was discussed with Adam. You could see the white pickup truck parking. So this camera right here was the camera that took the footage of the white pickup truck passing right in front of it. We seen that footage, and way before they seal all that stuff. And also is the same camera that the prosecution is talking about, that he sees the white Elantra, the area on high speed. Because this is the camera that actually you could see actually in the right corner, you could see very clear the entrance or the exit of Queens Road, intersecting Kings Road, and then you have to forcibly turn right to get out of there, because if you turn left, it's a dead end road. So this camera right here got taken out. This camera, I don't know if it was the same day after the report or the after. This camera got confiscated by Moscow PD, because I seen footage of an officer having a camera on his hand, and it was no camera there. So it's like they literally took it down, which is weird, because you would take just the data of the memory, but
Exactly.
you took the whole camera down, and I was like, what's going on here? That was very, very weird. But what's your take? You told me that you had a relationship for long years with someone that is well known in the community. Can you
Very.
articulate?
Well, what bothered me most, just a sec, I'm gonna shut my
Yeah, go ahead. No, no worries.
What bothered me the most about um, my ex is that after even being married to him for, say, even 10 years,
Mhm.
he wouldn't tell me anything. And then once my kids got into like high school, they started finding things, weird things. And Angel can testify to that.
When you say weird
Disturbing things.
things, can you elaborate a little bit for those
Like
that don't
um,
understand?
things that obviously we know now was used in hazing thing, in what they did for their initiations
Okay.
and things like that.
If
And
you could, let's say for example, I don't know if you're allowed to say how close he was within if he was part of a fraternity.
yes, he was this. Yeah, the same one.
Okay,
Yes,
okay.
because
So if it's
Angel.
something that you could enter in detail, appreciate you because you not want all.
um, Angel had called me and she said, "Mom, did you seen the symbols on that home, right? The fraternity?"
Mhm.
And I said, "Yeah." And she goes, "You remember the tattoo, right?" And I said, "Oh my." And so that's how we connected. We connected the
Mm.
dots because he has that exact tattoo.
So you're
They
gonna
all
tell me
do.
that? So you're gonna tell me you did not know that he was part of a fraternity until you put it together yourself?
Oh no, I knew. I just didn't know all of the details because he wouldn't tell me anything.
Yes,
He
secrets.
he wouldn't share he wouldn't share with me anything. I mean, and I pressed and tried to get him, just to open up and tell me, things. And he said, "I can't. I can't. You don't understand. I have to take these things to the grave." And I'm just like, my God, what did you guys do? What did
Was
you guys do?
was he a person?
Um, I I can't say for sure on that.
Because
Can't say.
if he was a mason, they would approach you if even though if he got initiated, if even though if he got initiated before he became your partner,
Hmm.
due to that he was to approach you.
Oh, okay.
But
I see what you're saying.
but I totally understand if uh if you want to stay out of it, I totally understand. Listen, you here, you are home, your family. I know, I know. It's like
Yes.
it just I wanted to say that so you fully aware that I know, because
Yeah.
they'll approach the wife
Yeah.
to so the wife gets aware what's going on. So like that when the man is away doing his work, wifey hold it down, whatever local businesses about that. But again, this is great. You have me here in suspense. I'm on my tippy toes right now. Please, please, please elaborate.
You are correct. And it's it wasn't until my kids started questioning it that that was when I thought, I need to find out some more. But anything when even after he left, I mean, because when you graduate and you're gone and you've left the area and everything like that, they still know where you're at. I mean, they knew where we were at all
Right,
times.
right.
So, he told me, he said, it's better that you don't know, these things. And so then I said to him, it's hard, I got to remember not to say his name. I would say to him, the kids have found this, and they have found some things. And he said, well, you just need to I'll sit down and I'll talk to them. So I don't know what exactly he told them. If anything, he may have just been lying. I don't know. There's a song that he told me one day. He said, this song, and I'm trying to think what it's called. I want to say Magic Carpet Ride. I think that's the one. I'm not sure. I might have to double check on that.
Not very familiar with it.
Okay. Well, he said, listen to those lyrics really, really, really well. And that can explain some of the kid questions.
You know what, though? You have me here super intrigued, and I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Loving it. Thank you so much for being here. So let's continue this journey, because I think this is so healthy that we having this conversation and going to the very beginning of all. Just because I think it do justice knowing what we know today, and to see if by any chance we miss anything as far as this investigation. I have conducted an investigation, shared with Moscow PD from the very beginning. I also would like to share the very first press release that they had at the University of Idaho, because it's so very interesting that and weird. Because I have to admit, this was so weird to me that they took 4 days. For example, let me put it together for you though. They took, let's say, 7.5 to 8 hours to make an official report of the incident. But then when they report the incident, they're running away from the truth. They don't want to report it for what it is. That was my first sign of cover up. It's like the University of Idaho and Moscow PD in cahoot for the students what to do and how to do it to make it look like however will fit and not a ref of silence. It's like, correct me if I'm wrong, please. If you hear anything that might not make sense to you, please feel free, because this is your channel, True Crime Chat Room, okay? But it gave me that feeling, and it was not right away, because I had to put together little by little, but it gave me that same feeling when I heard that everything was going on the seal. When I heard that everything was going on the seal, I was like, oh my God, they sealed the whole case since day one. They sealed it all since the very call 911.
Right.
Oh my God. Because it's like, oh my God, I wish I was wrong. Because it's like they wanted to have a blackout of information right away.
Yeah.
But when they try to like control the narrative, so it's like, okay, we'll let you know what it is whenever we're ready. But for the time being, whatever we're gonna share with the news media outlets, it's gonna be a 911 call for a passed out roommate, and delay the information of the reality of everything until narrative and damage control take place. Correct me if I'm wrong, please. I love this shit.
No, you're right.
No. I'm excited. I'm sorry. Listen, I'm from chat room. You know how long it took me to be here in this channel? I was like, because I was like, you know what? I know as soon as I go live in channel, I'm gonna love it, because this is the channel everyone will get to speak. I don't know if I told you, but I created this channel because I want to talk to those people. The Bryan Kohberger guilty, and I want to talk to the trolls. I wanna make sure that whoever joins this channel, they feel right at home. It don't matter which side you represent. And I think it took me a little longer for you here because I had to prepare myself mentally. I was like, it's about to be some bullshit. But so far it's doing great. And again, I'm not expecting much people to be here, but so far we have had 16 people to 17 people watching. I know that they might be shy right now and don't want to be on the chat. But guess what? I want them all, and I want y'all all, if you're watching right now this show, please feel free to comment. Feel free to get on the chat. Just be nice. Talk to us. Talk to Miss Holly, because we are here to share with you our thoughts. So, Holly, we have here, this is the very, very house where all that famous footage is on evidence pile. So let's continue to see, because again, they utilize the same house where major evidence were, and it's like they, at this point, it was no problem for the news media outlets to talk to the neighbors. Like the neighbors um were not like scared to talk at this moment. Because I believe that after like the first week, everybody went silent.
They did.
Let's continue.
But they want me to come home if I don't feel safe.
Moscow police have not said much about what exactly happened, but they have released the names of the victims. Two of them, Zana Kernodle, a junior from Post Falls, and Madison Mogan, a senior from Coeur d'Alene, were servers at the Mad Greek restaurant in downtown Moscow. The restaurant posted on Facebook saying the two brought so much joy to the restaurant and all they encountered. Mad Greek is now closed, giving staff time to grieve along with the rest of the community.
And the university is planning a vigil for the victims. That's taking place at 5 p.m. on Wednesday on the lawn outside the administration building. In Moscow, Kyle Simchuk, KREM 2 News.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stay tuned as we attempt to commune with the devil.
That movie looks like it's gonna be dope. Yeah, you heard what he said? Please make sure that you be careful. We're about to talk to Satan. And I was like, what? What did he just say? So it's like they really gonna try while they live, like it's a live show, right? So like, I don't know. I'm sorry that I'm kind of like going around the topic, and I know this is random. This is random. I know, but it's crazy just to think, right? That that, for example, this one person is possessed, right? And you're gonna have this person there sitting there, like you're gonna try interview this person, but you're not trying to interview this person. You try to tease the demon inside of her to actually have a conversation. I need to watch that movie. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't even like horror movies like that. Let's see, Freddy Krueger and Jason. I'll leave you the fuck alone. But it's a movie that is like, yeah, I need to watch that. So he said Moscow police maintain there was no threat to the Pope, but declined to answer questions. This is so important. What it tells you, can you share with us what this tells you personally?
That told me that they had somebody, that they had their sights on somebody. They knew who they were going after, and that person was not a threat. Because I think, I don't know how far into it when they made that statement, but I don't know, when was it that, I need to go back to my notes. I don't have anything in front of me, but when I know Brent Kopaka lost his life. And then about shortly after that, then Bryan and his dad were on the road to Pennsylvania. So I believe they had Bryan in their sights when they made that statement that quickly.
Oh my God, Holly. This is just when you said that gave me goosebumps. You see, because I love this show. Thank you so much for being here. I'm excited. And this is daytime. This is daytime true crime show right now. This is amazing. I never been like during the daytime this long actually. Um, this is amazing. Holly, so you tell me in your personal opinion, in your humble professional true crime opinion, do you sincerely believe, and I believe you, I believe you, but I'm saying for those people that are watching, do you sincerely believe that by November 3rd, actually right away, they already have their plan put together to look for the suspect outside or within?
Yes, I do. Because they didn't they don't want they didn't want these individuals to be from their community. Because even if they would have caught somebody from their community and pointed the finger at them, in my opinion, that still would have made them look bad. That still could have potentially caused parents to pull their kids out of school and never back. And therefore Moscow loses. Moscow loses money. So they had to have it be somebody from the outside.
Oh my God, Holly. So for
They're
example, do you?
go
I'm
ahead,
sorry to
sorry.
interrupt you. For example, you remember? I don't know if I shared with you the them knowing the killers and knowing the vehicle that the killers. Because again, for you to fabricate a case, you have to know the truth.
Yeah.
Because if you fabricate a case not knowing the truth, while you lying, you could by accident point out the killers because you don't know the truth, because you don't know the killers. So if you're gonna fabricate not knowing the truth within your fabrication could point out by accident the killers that you try to protect. So you have to know the truth to actually get it going. So okay, this is coming together so precise. So due to that they have 7.5 to 8 hours to call it in. After they call it in, the site gets secure, but the people that need to be there is not there. We're talking about Chief Fry, Brett Payne. We're talking about the coroner. They got there. It was reported, let's say, by 11:50, 12 afternoon. There by 5 p.m.
Right. I know.
And then after 5 p.m., they stayed there like wow until 10 p.m., 11 p.m. wrapping up. And then after they wrapped up, they did not have no press release until 4 days after. So they have 4 days since the very, like, let's say the crime occurred, everyone got noted, because this is what happened. This is this is university protocol. Correct me if I'm wrong. On an event that something like this happened, the leaders need to know right away to do damage control right away.
Absolutely.
So they have 4 days to put it all together. So that means that they knew right away the killers. They knew right away that a white Elantra was involved and the killer were in it. Because you remember they say, and we want to talk. We want to talk to uh depends. They went plural. That was the only time ever that they mentioned plural because they always went with single. So it was like a plan to singularize one person for all these multiple people involved. And from knowing that it was multiple people involved, they wanted to minimize it to one person.
Yeah.
So that means as soon as they knew that a white Helantra, because remember, on the by the fourth day, when they send the first press release, right? The dean of students made it clear that he entered in communications right away with the dean of WSU.
Yep.
You're gonna hear it on the press release in a little bit, because that's how we're gonna finish this live stream. We with the very first press release. So like that will take like many hours. We just gonna do something healthy. This is like a we're gonna clip this. We're gonna put videos on the video section because all the content from this channel is gonna be through live streams. So we're gonna chop it up and we're gonna have quite a few videos. So we don't want to make it too long or too, you know what I'm saying? But the most important thing here is that when they knew the whole thing about a white Helantra was involved, right? And they enter in communication right away with WSU. Correct me if I'm wrong. They had the intention right away to look for someone from the University of Washington.
Yeah.
So it was like, okay, we have a white Helantra involved. We need all the CCTV weather cam from the traffic cameras. We're gonna look for a suspect from Washington, but we need to make sure we have a white Helantra coming from Washington to our area around the same time. If we don't have no one, fucked.
Yeah.
And what a coincidence that looking at the cameras, they found a white Helantra driving around the area. By bad luck for Bryan Kohberger, and let's not say Bryan Kohberger, bad luck for Brett Kopaka. Because Brett Kopaka had a white Helantra too.
Yes, he did.
From Pennsylvania too.
Yes.
So he's like, wow, we have two people from Pennsylvania. They don't have nothing to do with us, not connected to us in no shape or form. They both have white Helantras, which we know the killer had, or the killers had. We just need to be lucky enough that we had a white Helantra driving around the same time or same to make it possible and believable. And we will use WSU to give us the suspect.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Absolutely.
Wow. It's like lining up. Oh my God. So it says Moscow police maintain there was no threat to the public, but declined to answer questions. So that right there is sus to us. Because if you say and you maintain that there was no threat for the community, you knew something. But wanted to share it at the moment, I believe, because it will make sense. Wow. Let's listen.
Well, the Moscow Police Department hasn't added any new information since they released a press release this morning about the homicide investigation. But a few hours ago, we did speak with the Latah County Coroner. Kathy Mabbitt is calling all four deaths homicides, and that the cause of death is likely a stabbing. But we won't know that for certain until the autopsy report comes back and she can make that official ruling. Now, to take that a step further, Latah County contracts its autopsies out to the Spokane County Medical Examiner. And I confirmed this afternoon that Spokane County is in fact conducting the autopsies on the 4 University of Idaho students. The Spokane County spokesperson says the medical examiner has not yet started those autopsies. Once they are, the medical examiner will forward her recommended findings to the Latah County coroner. And the Moscow Police Department or the Latah County coroner will release the official ruling. Now, this afternoon, when we talked to the coroner, she described a gruesome crime scene.
Well, there was a
Before we listen to the honorable, before we listen to the honorable, before we listen to the honorable Kathy Maddox. Relax, Jrod. This is the new channel. This is the new show. Don't start that bullshit yet. Not yet. I promise I'll behave. Okay, relax, Jrod. So, they said that they were about to conduct that forensic, right? But she said that she suspected to name it death by stabbing right there and then. She shared right away how to be without any kind of benefit of the doubt. The problem that I have with that is you already knew what was about to be. You already knew what you was about to share with the people. Death by stabbing. Here's the problem. You need more details than that. You need more details than that, because unfortunately for her, it came out. It came out. Steve Goncalves put it out. He said, I did pay for this forensic report. That's my daughter, and nobody gonna tell me what I cannot share. So if you ask me, oh my God, this is so unique. Because you see, right? There is a possibility, it's a great possibility. The law enforcement and the powers to be are utilizing the families, or let's say in this particular case, it's a possibility that they could be utilizing the Goncalves family for benefit of the narrative.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it sounds like the Goncalves family were battling against themselves and against the narrative. It's like, for example, you go to bed with the narrative, but at the same time, your paternal instincts do kick in, because you follow the narrative, you work it out with them, but at the same time, you give people hints. You know, those call for help, like, I'm trapped, I need help. Because it sounds to me like almost like they've been forced to press a narrative on the University of Idaho behalf. But at the same time, you give us the hints.
Throwing us breadcrumbs.
Yes, like it's something wrong. Like, for example, right? When Kathy Maddox said that by stabbing, right? Steve Goncalves did not agree with that at all, because he said that he was inconsistent with the forensic report.
Right.
Because it was she didn't specify the cause of death. Just when you put death by stabbing, what about the gouges? What about what was the fatal blow?
Yeah.
What about what if when you said death by stabbing, you telling me that the fatal blow, the ultimate, the blow that it ended their life was a stabbing, when we have slashes, gouges, and we have, unfortunately, mutilation, physical mutilation. We're talking about you have insights out. So you have to be very specific when you have the type of crime scene this way. Can you elaborate how you feel about what the forensic report ended up showing, far as the Goncalves information, and what the state wants to present to Kathy Maddox, if you have any insight?
Well, for one, I mean, it bothered me when I first heard that. I mean, I don't know if she does it here or if Steve was the one that said it, but that the wounds on the girls upstairs was different than the kids downstairs. That to me, I immediately thought, okay, well, there you go. There has to have been two different weapons or different people. Um, you know, that just made no sense to me. And then she also, I think, was the one that made us all think that they were all asleep when this all happened. Like it was a blitz attack, that nobody saw it coming and they didn't fight back. Yeah, they did. So, I mean, it just appeared to me that she definitely was fed what to say.
So, in other words, I have such a question for you. In this question, I might already know the answer, but I want to make sure that for those that new to the channel, get the information. Oh, we have Joanne. Big shout out to Joanne. Joanne home. Joanne home. Joanne, you welcome to the moderators here in True Crime Chat Room. A round of applause for Joanne. Thank you, Joanne. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you for being here. Very appreciated to our very first show. So my question to you is, Miss Original Miss Martin, is it a chance? Is it there a chance that we have possible 4 intruders?
Yes, absolutely.
Because, in my opinion, thank you so much, Joanne. Let me show some love to Joanne. Thank you here very so much. Appreciate it. Welcome, Joanne.
Morning,
Thank you so
Joanne.
much. So, you know why I believe that it was 4 individuals in the residence?
Why's that?
Because I believe that it was 2 on the third floor, and I would like to believe that it was another 2 watching the second floor. I believe that Dylan Mortensen had knowledge of what was about to happen.
Yes.
I believe that, in my personal opinion, I believe that Bethany Funk did not know what was about to happen. Because Bethany Funk was the Maddie was the big sister of Bethany Funk in the sorority.
Right.
They had a bond.
Mm-hmm.
They had a bond. Okay. I believe that Bethany Funk could be on her room. She could be on her room. 1 second, please. She could be on her room by default. What I mean by default, I believe she was just chilling on her room. I don't believe that these people were close at all. I believe that these people tolerated each other because they was in the same residence. I believe that it's like everything. When you move to a new residence with roommates. What, baby? What, baby? I love you too. I love you too. I'm sorry, guys. It's my daughter. She's learning to speak, and when she get the words coming, it's like I have to acknowledge her, so she kept going. I really want to develop her speech, and that's why I'm very, very engaged in making sure that to develop her speech. All right, enough. One, don't be going your sister. Let her talk. Please go. Hold on, baby. Look at Dora. 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 She gets so excited. Sorry, guys. Y'all know I'm all about my kids. I love kids. Hello, mom. She's right behind me.
She,
She
that
said
little
hi.
baby
Hollie,
girl.
hi.
Hi. That little baby girl I just love.
So going back to the conversation, why I believe that it was for I don't know, actually before I give you my conclusion as far as that though. I believe that these people tolerated each other at this point. Because it's like every honeymoon when you move to a new residence with roommates, everything in the beginning is gonna be pink. Everything in the beginning is gonna be friendly, everybody getting along until little by little situations start happening. Also, at this point, I believe that Bethany could be in her room, minding her business, while Bethany knew what was about to happen. Remember, Bethany's in the first floor. Dylan's room is in the second floor, right where Ethan and Santa used to hang out. So Dylan will have eyes and ears, and the killers knew that she had eyes and ears with where her room is. They needed Dylan.
Yeah.
They needed to make sure that Dylan was with the plan, because Dylan could be the one that if she was not in with it and enable the situation, she could be one of the 911 callers while she's locked up in her room because she don't know who the fuck is doing it. But Dylan knowing that what's going on in the house, that was a good girl. But Dylan knowing that whatever is going on is Vandal's business, she gonna act accordingly because they all have to.
Yeah.
I believe if the killers were total strangers, they won't even be able to even get to the door. Because I believe that day, due to it was a Sunday, not just that it was game day, even though they lost, when they lose, they're gonna still party it up and celebrate.
Yeah.
Kiely was home. I repeat, Kiely was home. Kiely came back. She was convinced to stay. She was supposed to clean it out. knowing all the drama that she had already with her boyfriend with the bickery and fighting about Murphy. That was their kid. She left him for no reason. Her mom said that. It came out her mouth. She should have shut the fuck up. It came out of her mouth. She was being a brat. I'm quoting her. She was being a brat. She for no reason. How you think a man is gonna take that? How you think a man, a type of man like let's say in this case Jack the Core, the alpha, or at least believe alpha, because you know they get their own psyche. They believe they gods, and they believe that they, you know, because they come from prominence, with connection in politics and whatsoever, and law enforcement and stuff like that, big donors and stuff, right? So you grew up to a certain belief that you actually are well connected, and you know that certain things they could happen that you could get away with, and you raised and born as a spoiled child. You believe you number one. You number one. You believe that you know you're the most handsome guy. Like your money makes you be super handsome. It don't matter if you a geek, a nerd, and awkward. You could awkward. Like you could be a square. You could be totally let's say an incel. But money gonna curate all that shit. Your position in society, you mom, your dad, your grandpa, you uncle, your brothers and sisters, the position in society gonna curate all that. People not, you could be awkward, you could be an insult, you could be how you are. It's normal for them. It's okay. It's total. It is totally accepted.
Yeah.
But then a guy like that gonna meet a girl like Kiely. You know the snap of my finger tells you everything.
Yeah.
She's that girl. She got a best friend that she cute. God bless their soul. You know what I mean? They very social media. They very TikTok. They're already doing like own content. They looking forward to be someone within the social media content creation world. You know, 9 times out of 10, TikTokers go viral more than YouTubers. So it's a chance there for more opportunities for people to get to know you. You become famous in TikTok than in YouTube due to the algorithms. The algorithms are very different. A TikTok algorithm is very friendly. That it don't matter if you're not paying for services. It's a good chance you're gonna still go by. Because if your video is good enough, it's gonna hit right. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So I say that to say this, like now you have Kiely and Maddie, very popular, right? Attractive. I believe that a lot of guys could be in their DMs. That would be a problem by himself with Jack the Cool. Word in the street, because again, this is just the word of the street. Take it with a grain of salt. It was comments that they was a very toxic relationship. Again, take that with a grain of salt. So jealousy. Steve Goncalves confirmed, even though that he referred to Bryan Kohberger. But I want to read between the lines when Steve Goncalves said that Bryan Kohberger was jealous of the relationship that Maddie and Kiely had. And right after, Bill Thompson confirmed that he never stalked the victims. And Ann Taylor saying that there is no connection. This guy don't know these people. So when Steve Goncalves put his foot in his mouth was when he said in news media outlet interview that Bryan Kohberger was jealous of Maddie and Kaylee's relationship. When he said that, unconsciously he was talking about Jack DeCour.
You're right.
Because there's no way you could think that about Bryan Kohberger because you made that shit up. You're just picking your guilty conscience of knowing the killer.
Oh,
I caught this shit when it happened. You're welcome, world. You never thought about that? Give me your insight. What you feel about?
I didn't know, but it makes complete sense. Absolutely. The one thing I was about with Jack is, you know, I don't know how I did hear Christy when she mentioned, you know, that about her daughter and their relationship and that. But it does make me wonder how much crap he took from his brothers for what she did.
Elaborate. I'm all ears. I'm all ears.
Like say the breakup when Kiely broke up with him. How much was his, if he was upset about it, how much of that was fueled by his friends and his associations versus just his own personal feelings? I mean,
have you ever thought? I'm sorry to interrupt you. If you could hold that thought real quick, because I'm gonna give you some insight, because I definitely want to think about this.
Okay.
Just imagine in the way that family love, and I mean love Jack DeCour. Soon as they found out that Kiely left him for no reason, boom. All this shit that Kiely got out of her sister, all this shit they got out of her brother, out of mom, dad, like what the fuck you doing? Why you left him for? Like what's going on? I could only imagine her telling them why she broke up with him just to satisfy the family interest of knowing, and they whole secret, because then now they know why she broke up with him. He don't know. The family gonna hold it because it's a deep secret that they know that they love him, but they know if they tell him, they already know the shit that they have to do or gone through before, the fights and shit. The whole piece, but they knew the secret. They knew why she left them. But they knew if they share why she left them with him, shit gonna go left. And the money's gonna go. Cause Steve is very friendly, best friends with him. Cause Jack has helped him out before when Steve had needed some money. Jack been putting that money in his pocket. This is inside from Moscow. And take that with a grain of salt, because again, people could speak and say what they say, but when they speak and say shit that it makes sense, I have to take that because it makes sense with what I already know.
Right.
And it fit. So
yeah.
I believe when they knew that she died, they knew right away that Jack did it. Then now they having conversation with everyone. They confirmed that way before it got reported to the police. They already knew what the fuck it was going on right away. Olivia got called right away. She said she spoke with the girl, so they were talking. Listen, they were talking when it happened. The lie was when Steve Goncalves said these people were saying like, "Oh yeah, we knew something happened. We heard that she got shot." That was their third mistake, confirming that they knew something happened.
Wow.
So right after that, the other lie was when Steve Goncalves said that Jack DeCour went to the house right away the same day, and he got caught on the lie by his own wife. his own wife said that that was a lie, that he came like this there like few days later and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So when you have
Didn't he
it,
have?
go
I'm
ahead.
sorry.
No, yeah, go
I
ahead.
was just saying, didn't he have him come over so that he could look at his body?
That's what I'm saying. A lie.
Oh, it was a lie. Oh,
The,
okay.
the wife confirmed in the interview that that was a lie because she got caught. She got not. She didn't say that he lied, but
Mm-hmm.
she said that that happened a few days later.
Okay.
So we called the Goncalves on the lie. Steve Goncalves lied when he said that the same day Jack the Court came to the house and butt naked on him.
Okay.
That was a lie because the wife said that that happened days later.
Mm-hmm.
And when she said days later, she was not specific. That could be a week and a half.
Yeah, because I had thought that they were having a hard time finding him.
Yes, because remember, he said that he was sleeping at the house. His alibi is one of his friends from the fraternity that they owe themselves loyalty. In the Idaho code, I already researched it. You could Google it. In the Idaho code, alibis, that alibi is an automatic no because it's accepted in the court of law, and this is known by officers. So that means as soon as the officers heard that alibi, they were supposed to actually interrogate him. He was supposed to become a suspect right away because he gives you an alibi that is inconsistent. It's not going to be in court because you having a neighbor that knows you, that is known, that has a relationship, a personal relationship with you. Family members don't count, friends don't count. Like no one that is attached to you, they don't count. It has to be a total witness that don't have no attachment or loyalty to you.
Right.
The only thing that is going to be in the Idaho code of alibis, that's the only is accepted. So officers will heard that alibi, they shouldn't know that it was inconsistent. They needed to make him automatically as a suspect and enter in the investigation of Meta and all this other shit that they probably already had. And they would it would be a checkmate because if they already would have done their job and they have the DNA that they said that they have at the third floor around the victims. First DNA have it. Remember when they picked up allegedly, because I say allegedly because if you ask me, Kohberger's DNA was never related to the night shift. It's a brass button. They didn't have no paint, no clear, no nothing. It's a brass button. They said themselves on record that it was no DNA on it. That's why they sent it to do a dirty work to a dirty lab that is confirmed by Speakbank Holding. We shout out to Speakbank Holding. It was confirmed. I'm gonna give you a caveat because I need your answer. I know I'm just giving you information, but I'm gonna give you a caveat because I need your answer. Sorry for the delay, but Speakbank Holding confirmed that this laboratory, Speakbank Holding from Texas, so he know the Texas story. He confirmed to me that that laboratory is shady. They have been caught before on shady deals over there in Texas. So when they don't have no DNA, Bryan Kohberger, so the sheep is irrelevant. That's why it's believed that the sheep was planted by someone. They had DNA, fresh DNA, fluid DNA around the victims in the same room. Two different type of males DNA. Is believed within my information that Jack the Court is one of them. I believe that the second DNA is Maddie's boyfriend because again, if he know that his boy is gonna kill his girlfriend, and knowing that he's gonna have to kill Maddie, he's not gonna allow him to kill Maddie. He will take that upon himself to kill Maddie. This is how they think. This is how they work. This is how they function. This just law of killers. I'm not gonna give you the satisfaction of killing my girlfriend. I might as do it myself, and they own loyalty to themselves. This is a sacrifice. This is okay. I guess it was their time to die. I guess they go into the gods because they believe on the Greek gods, and they take that shit very seriously.
Yep.
And they do see as a sacrifice because everything pointed at they needed to die through disrespect to them, to whatever reason they could have found to be judges and executors. You leave a vandal, you leave a vandal, you die a vandal. This is their motto.
Mhm.
And whoever knows that what I'm saying is legit. So
Mhm.
I'm gonna give you the caveat right now because I really need your answer. And thank you for being here, Miss Hollie. Make sure everyone please subscribe to Miss Hollie Martin. We have the banner, we have her official banner. Make sure to please subscribe to Miss Hollie Martin. Matt love and support, Matt respect.
Thank
Hollie,
you.
so so the caveat is having two fresh DNAs on the third floor around the victims. Why is you believe of authorities after they found out because they said they don't have the results. They said that they never got the results back. I say cap. They needed to confirm that the people that they know it did it, they did it. Because then now they're gonna have because then now they have a reason to protect them.
Sure.
Like if it's no evidence of them being there, because like they already know it's them. So
Mhm.
if we go to the forensics and there's no forensics against them, this is gonna be an easy cold case.
Mhm.
It will become a urban legend if they would have done their job right.
Right.
My caveat and my answer I would love from you is like, do you believe that they actually confirm that there were vandals who commit this crime, or you believe the authorities just didn't care because even though whoever DNA was that, they already knew who was the killers and they just needed to work right away with damage control, please?
I think that found they found out, they knew, and then they knew who to protect. That's why they already know. I mean, they know they needed to know who their players were. And once they found out, then they could protect them because
Because they
that's
have to
what they were.
confirm.
Yes.
Because if it's no forensics, they will come back to them, will not come back to the university either way.
Right. Right. Yeah.
Thank
It's
you.
all
Thank you,
about
Hollie.
protect.
The bag. And thank you for your answer, Hollie, because it's very important. I hope you know, and I know you know how important is this for the true crime community. Because listen, in reality though, when you speak in straight possibilities, they go with common sense, and it goes right along with the story. Like we're not talking about nothing that you know, like anyone that actually has followed this case. Y'all could go back to the timeline and the info, and you could see that everything that we spoke in here is legit.
Mhm.
A
Right.
lot of people want to say receipts. A lot of people want to say facts. I don't have to show you a paper. I don't have to show no one a paper and go through a whole bunch of paperwork here in this show for me to speak on point about the public information. And then the public
Right.
information, you hear a whole bunch of, let's say, word on the street from the locals, because it's a lot of locals that don't have nothing to do with the University of Idaho. They are worried about what the fuck is going on here. These people, my email, these people that I have found my number and text me like Jrod. keep doing what you're doing. Because I'm just trying to help the victims. It's like people say, you really about the victims and stuff. How can you be so pro Kohberger? And I'm like, I'm not pro Kohberger at all. I'm speaking what it is. Is this is not about Kohberger. This is not about me. This is about these four victims that fortunately they thought that they were protected around vandals and their family would care if anything would happen to them. And I will speak right now. I see no guilty conscience from the family members. They should not have that. Why you have guilty conscience and you acting like you got guilty conscience about something? If you have your hands clean, you're not supposed to have no guilty conscience. So why you hiding for? Like the champions are hiding at like another caveat. It is very important before we play this video right now, because this video, this what this lady's gonna say right now actually has to do with what I'm gonna say right now. My question to you: do you believe that Ethan's brother and sister triplets? Would you believe if I tell you there is a chance that they could have been in the crime scene when it happened? Would you believe that if you ever forget about hearing it from me? Would it be a chance that the chaplains are so away from everything that is going on, and Ethan's brother got the scholarship, got the first scholarship from his own brother, sacrifice.
Yeah, absolutely.
And his sister became a sweetheart. So it's like they both holding the secret.
Yeah.
They have to put them on the pedestal because they know what the fuck is going on.
Mm-hmm.
Like okay, this is your payment. This is your payment for holding the secret.
Yeah.
She fried payment. You moving to be a sheriff. You still keep a check for retirement. Be the sheriff, and this is your payment for a secret. You're moving on up. Bill Thompson, biggest check before he retired, and gonna take L. He know he gonna take a L in court. He know he gonna take a L, and that's gonna be his payback. All the money he's getting right now, all the money that he gonna get right after. I say, books and shit. It's all made up.
It
is. Do you believe they could be there?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
Do you believe they could take part in the killing? Like, do you think that they would have to sacrifice like their own, the pressures of the family, like the loved one, the one that they hated the most, even though they were triplets?
I don't like to think that way.
The boy was more jealous of Ethan than all.
Yeah.
And the sister just couldn't fucking do nothing about it.
Yeah.
I believe that it could be a chance that the third DNA was Ethan's brother, because he would remember 3 DNAs.
Right. It's very possible.
Imagine if it was Ethan's brother, the one they gave it, because if he was 2 on the top and 2 on the bottom, when the third floor got attacked, the second floor got attacked simultaneously, because Ethan would go in defense. So as soon as the third floor got attacked, Ethan got hit in the neck with the machete. One hit and quitter. But remember, they didn't got hurt like the third floor. Ethan was a one hit and quitter on the neck and whatever other stuff to like finish him up. But really no intention to like mutilate him. It was to be done. So that's the slash that he got on the neck. It took his vein in the neck.
Yeah.
And that was it. It was no fight out of Ethan. And then they chased Anna into the room, and then she put a little fight, but they finished her up because it's 2 against 1.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Ethan's already done. I believe that he could have dragged himself towards towards Santa while I believe that he probably could have dragged himself into death, try to check on Santa, try to save Santa, and this is why they found him like around the bathroom, like the hallway around the bathroom going to Santa's door. I know they found a body right there because
Right.
it was one body
Well,
on the hallway, and it was Santa inside of the room.
yes, and a while back I had heard that, and I don't know, because isn't Ethan's brother's name Hunter?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
the same guy that they said that they called to push the door in because Ethan he was right behind the door death, and that was a lie because Ethan was not found behind the door. Ethan was
Thank
found
you.
on the hallway. That was
Yeah.
Cap. That was Nazareth. That was to place Hunter there.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like he had a reason to care. What I'm saying. Remember, it was a lot of friends that went inside the house, so we believe Hunter, the sister, went there to witness what the fuck. And if let's say they didn't part on the killing, but they were called after the killing to witness what happened. Yo, your brother's dead, and they came and witnessed shit. So this is why they're all quiet, because not just them, but a whole bunch of others, probably the killers, were there inside the house for the longest. So they did cleaning too. People say like, "Oh, it was no cleaning." What you mean it was no cleaning? Y'all see the O.J. Simpson's murder scene with two bodies. You know how much blood was there with two bodies? Imagine four bodies. It was blood dripping down walls. This is why the house was destroyed, because they don't want no one to see the bloodbath that it was in there. Listen, there's no way in hell that Bryan Kohberger did this shit, because his car would be soaking in blood. He would be head to toes. He would have blood inside of the back of his eyes and shit. He would have tasted blood from the victims. It would be DNA galore going out the house and everything. You know what? The DNA trail, back door right towards back the courthouse to the back door. He didn't have to hit the road, nothing. Because to get to his apartment, you see the trail around the fence in the back. You see the trail that he goes straight out of the back door, straight in the darkness, right by the fence, because he's a fence in the back. You just gotta walk around the fence and you'll be in Jack DeCore's house.
Right.
So that's the trail. And you see, and I believe that because you should remember that they mentioned on the file the K9, it was involved. So I believe the K9 knew the trail of blood. It was going around the house, the back, and out and towards Jack DeCore's. I believe that Jack DeCore is either because remember they seen a white Elantra taken out fast, but I believe that the camera in 1112 is gonna show that the white Elantra left from Jack DeCore's whole ass. It didn't never came from Queens Road and taking that right. I believe the white Elantra went straight down coming out of Jack DeCore's house. That's why they're holding it on evidence, and they don't even want and Taylor to have that shit.
Right.
They're original. They don't want that. They don't. I believe that in that camera, you hear screams, you get people mentioning names, you hear like the commotion of people knowing what the fuck is going on. But remember, they all know what's about to happen. It's like in the group chat, you tell whoever is in front, as soon as anyone inside the house, get them the fuck out of there. We're going in.
Yeah.
And I believe that people stayed around to witness the show.
Absolutely.
Everyone knew it could be like easily 400 witnesses, like Ann Taylor said. She probably already know that it was people not streaming this shit, but they probably recorded on cell phones and shit, the sounds and shit, and probably video of the outside.
Yep. My sister and I have talked about this for weeks.
You can believe that it's video out there on some cloud There's video out there of the inside of the house and the end of it. I don't believe that it was streamed. I don't believe that it was no pay-per-view, no private pay-per-view. I don't believe that it was streamed at all. But I believe some videos, some short videos would send to certain people.
Yeah. Yep.
And I believe that one of them, it was the president of the University of Idaho. And I'm not afraid to say that because it's a chance for that too. Because remember, he's the head honcho. Everything goes. He's the one that runs the show. He's the one doing that control. This is why on the first press release, he was putting the dean to say the plans, because he already told the dean what's about to happen, and he wanted to look like he's not having part of forcing the narrative of what's about to happen, and he made it look like that in the first press conference, and he made a book like he was on charge from the very top.
Right.
But you're gonna see it. I'm sorry. Let me play the video.
A lot of blood. It was, yeah.
Oh, what she said, a lot of blood, right?
Yeah.
The official ruling. Now, this afternoon, when we talked to the coroner, he described a gruesome crime scene.
Well, there was a lot of blood. It was, yeah. It was a very sad.
Mabit adds that she does not believe the toxicology report on each of the 4 University of Idaho students will be relevant to the manner or cause of death.
What you think about that? Toxicology.
Toxicology won't be. What's
She said, "Oh, it's like you don't want to know if they were drugged. You don't want to know if they were intoxicated. They were, impaired. You could see that. You know what I mean? It's like you have to take not just toxicology from the victims. You have to take toxicology from the witness, the two alleged survivors, because any testimony that you get out of them, they're supposed to be tested to show that whatever testimony they're providing to you or alibi is not influenced drugs or alcohol.
Exactly.
This is something that it has to happen right away. Like the murder happening. Okay, even though the killers got away, but then as soon as the cops come in, secure the scene, secure the victims, secure the witnesses, secure status. And after the status quo is satisfied as far as its beginning of protocol in the first hour, then everything moves along, supposed to be swiftly and right away too.
Right.
The paramedics need to come in. You don't know if victims still have a chance to survive. If everything was, I believe that if everything was reported like right away, someone would be safe. I believe that. I believe that this report, like let's say the killers did that, and as soon as they ran out the door, officials will inform, and they will pull up right away. Because remember, it's a private police force from the University of Idaho itself.
Yeah.
And then it's Moscow PD. The first one that would be there on site would be the private police from the University of Idaho. They have their own forensic team.
Yep.
They would have done the cleanup way before Moscow PD even gets informed.
Yeah.
By that time, and Moscow PD Chief Fry could have been knowing it while they clean it. Yo, listen, this is right now. By the time we let you know to come in, boom, boom.
Yep.
And this is confirmed. Like they do have a forensics laboratory and personnel that are teaching the students for this.
Yeah.
This is why when I said that the University of Idaho staff could be involved, because they could not say no to the king, Mr. Green.
Exactly.
So the vandals. They even Chief Fry said it on the first press release. We all vandals. So this is vandal. This is the conflict of interest of when he said that. He was supposed to remove Moscow PD of the investigation and give it to the FBI or give it to the sheriff or give it to the state troopers. State troopers were there. Why you didn't give it to the state troopers? Because you know that vandals would be danger, even in the state troopers would be vandals too. But it's different because they've been supervised a little different.
Right.
The FBI is right breathing down their neck. You know, because it's Moscow PD, sheriff, state troopers,
right,
and then FBI and security and so on and so on. I believe when Chief Fry mentioned that he was a vandal and we all vandals, when he said that on the press conference that we're gonna hear, he was supposed to remove himself from any investigation.
Yeah.
Because he said conflict of interest from the get-go. And everything is flourishing right now in court and all this other shit. And we talking about this right now. So what you think about this before I play the video?
I do. I agree with everything you just said. Absolutely.
And it's dark, and it's dark, Holly. It's dark because right now what we're talking about, this is not nothing that I want. Listen, if you ask me, I would be talking about something else than actually talking about this. If you ask me, the reason why I'm talking about this because it's mandatory. I have to report this shit. People need to start making it make sense. This conversation, these tough conversations. Because if we don't, then everything is gonna keep being brainwashed and stuff. And it's like we're not giving the people that alert. Like, listen, wake up. Like it's something else that we'll be talking about to really the authorities to understand that we see the same thing they see and they know. They just need to understand that the people outside the bubble know what's going on inside of the bubble. It's no you could run with this shit. Is people that if you want to call ourselves watchers, we are the watchers. We are we are the citizens that wants to help. Concerned citizens. We have a concern the community and our community is the whole world. But if we're gonna stay within the nation of the United States of America, we are neighbors of our co-citizens. We have to worry about this. We have to show to other people that these people with a good heart, they're not afraid to speak politely of what's going on, and someone needs to listen to this. It's a problem that it needs to be fixed. We have 17 people watching for the longest. We have a message that it needs to be listened to. And please hit the like, subscribe, and share the content. We're here today with Miss Hollie Martin in this wonderful first show of YouTube finest true crime chat room. I'm trying to really push this channel. This is the very first live stream. I appreciate Miss Hollie Martin to come to time with us talking about this very important topic, which is the Idaho 4 Bryan Kohberger case. Thank you so much, Hollie. Let's continue. Let's continue with this report for Crime 2, November 13, day 1 of the Idaho 4.
Now, Mabbitt has been the county coroner for 15 years in Latah County. She says in that time, there have been at least 2 other multiple homicide scenes that she's been involved in. But she says this current homicide investigation, the only one she's been to where there are 4 people at one scene. Now, we are continuing to press local authorities like the Moscow Police Department, as well as the Latah County prosecutor. I have made multiple calls into their offices yesterday and today, have not got a call returned from either agencies. Now, we know there are University of Idaho students, their families, and the greater Moscow community, many of which are still concerned their safety, even though the police department says there is no active threat to the community. So that is why we remain here in Moscow pressing for answers. And once we do get those, we'll continue to keep you updated.
Did you hear what I heard? They knew police was lying.
Yeah.
They knew the cop were lying. I believe the people in Moscow, this is why they've been talking to us. Because I believe that the people outside of the University of Idaho were very concerned from the very beginning because they knew the killers were within and in the community. And the University of Idaho was because it's many legends, it's many the community know about the University of Idaho and what's going on and the murders there and go under the table. But then when they see that something this big pop up and it looks that they're gonna cover something this big in the same way they did the other ones, these people talking since day one, even to the press. But then the press don't dare to go with the public narrative that deep because they have something to protect too. Because remember, the exclusives they get are of the state going against the state, and the state gonna just hide from them and not giving no interview, no exclusive, and no nothing. They even gonna tell their families to not talk to the press and shit. And they need that. They need that money. So it's a whole weird interest with this. But can we agree that the community knew it was bullshit? Did they call bullshit right away?
They had to have known, and they had to have, I mean, I know it seemed like because it was just about ready to start winter break, right? So, kids were going home anyways. But so that's very interesting in itself. And I just thought of that this crime occurred right before winter break when they already knew the kids were going to be going home during that time of the investigation.
They knew it was the perfect. You know what we're talking about? The perfect storm.
Mm-hmm.
That was the perfect storm.
Mm-hmm.
It's like if it didn't happen that day, it would be very hard to have the common victims at the same spot that vulnerable ever.
Yeah.
I think that it was like perfect storm. It was
Mm-hmm.
in certain situations in life that spiritual people gonna see as messages from the gods, especially when everything has a numerology behind it. And
Mm-hmm.
when people that do numerology and are in tune with the gods and the code and they go through the steps and levels for it, it's a level of hypnotism with it. Is things that you get so in tune with the code that when you see the opportunity to graduate, you'll take it because you know that it will happen and everything is gonna be handled accordingly. Because it's like when the stars align. Yeah, it's like a perfect storm because they knew not just that they would have total control of the murder scene.
Mm-hmm.
They have people
Yep.
inside the house that were cool with it. People outside the house that were cool with it too.
Yep.
And it was sacrifice day for the bandits, let's say. It was the type of different morbid party.
Yeah.
It's dark. I know it's dark,
Mm-hmm.
but the picture about it has to be put out there though. It's like we creating a movie out of reality. And many movies are based from reality events, right?
Sure.
Sometimes I feel like the narrator. We narrate the story. We take people through a never-ending story while hoping that it has an end of it. It is like the speaker on that never-ending story. You remember Peter and the Dragon?
Oh yeah.
And the story is all about not even you, but it's about everyone within that story. It doesn't have nothing to do with you because you're just narrating the story and you're reading the book without even reading the book. I hope people understand the trip that true crime is. True crime is a story. It's a storytelling. And even though the story sometimes could get a little dark and the information is like, man, why you could say something like that when it's all alleged? Yep, it's all alleged, right? But at the end of the day, if the allegations one day become truth, that's when that pearl that hit in true crime, like that both side in true crime. Like when you follow the story, and as you follow the story, everything sticks. Even court, then that's when you have created the storytelling within true crime and following the story. This is why I encourage people to do their homework. This is why I admire you, and I have to say this is why I admire you this way because I have seen the way you have put the story together, your understanding on the OJ case, in the way about the King of Rock and Roll. I have listened to that. That's viral. I have listened to many other topics that you have about, and I could tell that if I go back, it will be simple stuff. The homework is there. That's why I appreciate you having you here because you are a great asset to the true crime community, and I'm very honored to have conversations with you. And even though sometimes I put you on the spot, but it's a very gentle spot to talk about. Um, I appreciate you for the time that you take to actually have a conversation in true crime and get to conversate about topics that actually matter in a way that we could provide it for the people that is more like simple to digest. And thank you for your time and
Thank
patience.
you.
Because I know I'm
Thank
not
you.
easy to deal with though.
Thank you. No, thank you.
I appreciate it. So right now we have the covering of Crim 2. This news station is from northeast Ohio, Idaho, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, they have a great coverage November 13th, and I believe that the coverage is let people know actually the beat of what was the conversation with the community because for me it's very important to know what the community was thinking about. Wouldn't you agree?
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
And it's very particular that this day in question, November 13, Olivia Goncalves told the community to stop assuming and let the investigation take place. That's very particular. What you think about that? Did she heard
It is.
she heard that they were calling bullshit early?
Yeah. It's like, what was she referring to that soon? That, yeah, you're right. I don't, that, and she's actually, wasn't she like in the home itself with Bill Thompson
Yeah.
at one time?
She I hope you know that people have forgotten about this. She's taking part on the timeline of the whole story. It was no FBI, it was no Moscow PD. Olivia Goncalves give the metadata on the cell phone from Kiely. Then they went by they to having like Santa's phone being in TikTok at certain time. Like they all did that shit. All that TikTok, the ordering from Santa's phone and everything. This is some evil shit. They did that purposely to throw off the timeline and shit.
Right. Right.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
they said it. This was published like a little bit ago. The the timeline of to get to Bryan Kohberger was given to them from College, from the data from Kiely's phone and shit. They tracked all the cell phone data that they needed from the everyone around the house and shit.
Wow.
Yeah. Then I told Brett Payne about Kara Santa's mom confirming and certifying, and she said that she would go any legal matter, that she would go to the end of it. And I told Brett Payne that it was a conversation that them two needed to have about it, because when I spoke with him, I was letting him know that Kara confirmed that was Santa at the grub truck. When Kiely and Maddie was waiting for their food, Santa was paying for Ethan and their friend.
Yeah.
They were all at the grub truck at one point. And he's on camera. Santa is talking to the camera. She paid with Apple Pay. I told Brett Payne that the Kara confirmed that Santa had Apple Pay. And I told Brett Payne, you need that receipt. You need to confirm that Santa was there at the grub truck. Listen, it's not even for me for being the source of the information. It's because the mother of the victim is confirming that's my daughter Santa, looking at the camera and being funny with it. Her very last moments and shit. Her mom, Kara, seeing her daughter for the very last time alive in the grub truck. She didn't even say how to. She didn't, somehow she just went by the girls. I think they knew because John Jackson Walker was there on some shady shit. They were just there because like I said in the very beginning of the story that I was telling, is that Kiely knew that she was in trouble when John Jackson Walker told him, like, they're gonna get you for that. When he said they're gonna get you for that, he mean him too, like, because them is him, because he's part of them.
Yeah.
So it's them through him letting him know, like, you in some shitload of trouble, little girl.
Yep.
You don't know what's about to happen to you right now. Like, you shouldn't even say what the fuck you told Adam. You what the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Because I believe that drinking a little bit and know that she's leaving in the morning, she probably on the good heart wanted to just let Jack decode why she left him. That could be something terrible. That would be something that probably would take his honor and shit, and the honor of the whole fraternity and shit. If it's that deep, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like, because we don't want to speak about the reason of why this massacre happened, and those reasons for us unacceptable, but are acceptable for them that committed this crime. So to get to the motive, we need to speak about the motive, even though the motive it will put the victim in a predicament to not looking good.
Right.
Because if for what they left each other was something deep, like, any type of cheating in a major way or whatnot, it was something like money was taken or whatnot. Just you know what I'm saying? We don't know. We're not there yet. We just know that the motive has been spoken, but it's keeping behind closed doors on the seal. It's a lot of exonerating shit right now that is on the seal. The Aunt Taylor knows this, so now she have to little by little notch it while in public on hearings and shit, to make a public record, make it legit, because she know that the judge and prosecution is kicking everything to the back of the bus, kicking the can down the road, type of like, well, you're already here. Like we already got it out of here. So now we got to play with our food until we done playing with it. We're not even going to eat it. We're going to throw it in the trash. So he going back home. And then we what? Cold case and shit. The house is buried. They know the DNA. They said already that they didn't got result from the DNA and shit. So they hiding that shit. They probably DNA is not even available no more.
Yeah.
It's a lot of evidence they got rid of and shit. Those weapons are gone. Tracy's gone. Even like if Kohberger get let go, the credibility of the state by itself is not gonna stick to no one else. Even if they have proof, they can still beat that shit. At least save their life and get hit with a smack in the head. Because their very first time doing something.
Yeah.
Because this is gonna be their very first time. And they are high-class citizens from the community that they just had a heart broken or something stupid and they bitch out. It's gonna look bad on everyone. It's gonna look bad. It's gonna look bad on the vandal community, as far as the culture. They're gonna show the character of the man. It's gonna show the character of the females. You know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about this is university college life. You have to be elite. You have to be the best of the best. You have to be honored. Like the back in the day way, like when my grandma told me that when my mom graduated from the University of Puerto Rico on accountants and shit, like it was high honor, like for you to be walking with your gown and get you diploma from college. You know, your sorority and Rotary Club and stuff like that. You on ROTC and all these other good shit. It's an honor that it comes with that.
Yeah.
Back in the days, it was like that. But then now it's like you're in college and it's just party animal type of lifestyle. It's gang and just all that other satanic real true shit that there's no Lord Jesus Christ to talk about.
Yeah.
We could be smoking the doobie and drinking the beer, and we're talking about Jesus. Like, hey, listen, let's keep it peace. Be good. We could always drink our wine. The problem is getting drunk and forgetting about ourselves and what's right from wrong. So you forget that, it's enough. It's time to go to sleep. You know, Holly, I believe there is a good end of this story, even though it looks bad. I do want to believe in justice and want to believe in good. And sometimes I feel that talking about these type of situations, if we don't talk about it, it's a chance they're gonna get away with it.
Right.
Because
I've always said if we don't talk about it, we're doomed to forget about it.
Right.
Just forget about it. And we have to keep talking about it.
I appreciate that because it is serious with family members and with children. And at the end of the day, it's all about not just us, but it's community. If we don't talk about it, we stay quiet about things that we see inside. This is nothing that I'm moving. Like people can see what we talking about if they pay attention. And at the end of the day, we meant well. At the end of the day, we just want to have tough conversations about true crime, real life crime that is happening right now, and reporting about things that you could look back to the history and the information about the whole thing, which is public information right now. The tough conversations been there since day one, and just everyone want to act like it ain't nothing there. Listen to and hopefully we got time to play the last press conference. Actually, if we get to the meats and potatoes in this video, and I think it's enough for us as this presentation. We just go straight to the press conference because I believe that you will have mad stuff to say, good stuff for knowledge for the people.
Reporting in Moscow, Amanda Rowley, Crime 2 News. Two of the four University of Idaho students who died on Sunday, Xana and Maddie, both worked here at Mad Greek Restaurant. The restaurant has closed its doors for now.
The Mad Greek. Mad Greek.
Amanda Rowley, Crime 2 News.
And that's some bullshit.
Two of the four University of Idaho students who died on Sunday, Xana and Maddie, both.
What we see here, Mad Greek, 1998.
Right.
I was in college in 1998.
So was my ex.
Ain't that some bullshit? Yeah, I was from fraternity parties to fraternity parties, and again, it was like house to house, and then we end up always at the beach. That was back then. Like I was like A's. I was straight A's, A plus on my concentration, like information. Oh my god. Programming systems of information. I was doing coding and like how to do programs and shit, like have the computer do whatever I wanted, the type of shit, coding and stuff. I did that like for 9 months, 3 trimesters, and then it was some bullshit because money started like going low and shit. And then I was like, nah, it's time for me. Like I think I have enough smarts and information and lingo like to go to the next level, go to United States and explore my options and stuff. And I did that though. I did 9 months in college, and I flew to United States and I started living independently. And I think I did pretty well, bro. I'm sorry, I just called you, bro. Sorry. Sis, I think I did pretty well with 9 months in college, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
But ain't this some bullshit, Mac Greek? Why?
Right?
Like why? And then all the way North Alaska, like we talking serious, like Greek shit, all the way to Alaska, all the way like a North Pole type of shit.
Yeah.
Because they who came from up there, like the Greeks, that they were on the descendants from the Celtics. And that was all the Samians from the Celts, the Samians, and all the witches and satanic goddess and shit. Like it's a lot about the Greek gods, and it's a long story. It's too long to tell about it. But this is some bullshit, having the Mad Greek. And what a coincidence that we have Mad Greek and whoever the killers were Mad Greeks. Because we're Greeks that were mad. Ain't these some bullshit? How they tell you in your face this story, and we just have to look at it. It's some bullshit. Oh my lord.
Both worked here at Mad Greek Restaurant. The restaurant has closed its doors for now, and they've also put out a memorial for all four of those students. Tucked inside a Main Street restaurant bench, is a memorial catching the community's attention, including Annalise Mitchell. She's a sophomore at University of Idaho.
I just wanted to kind of take a moment to remember them.
Annalise is one of many struggling to process the death of four fellow classmates.
It's been surreal, devastating, horrific, honestly.
Annalise knew the four students from the university's life.
When I did talk to them, they were just nothing but kind and nothing but right.
Big shout out to Amy Conway. Thank you for being here,
Oh,
sis.
Amy.
Big shout out to Amy. I seen her right away. Big shout outs. Thank you for being here. Welcome, moderators. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Since we're having the first live stream, we've been blessed by the presence of the original Miss Martin. Thank you for being here. We have Amy Conway in the chat, main celebrity moderator from the Jrod on Point channel.
I was wondering she's gonna get here.
Big shout out, welcome to the celebrity moderators here in the new channel. And very first live stream, we've been having 17 live viewers for the longest on a very small channel. We actually doing pretty well. I appreciate everyone watching. How many likes we got? Let me see. Got 20 plus likes. Thank you so much. Very appreciated. Amy Conway said, let me see what we got here. Big shout out, big shout out. Shout out to Amy Conway. Thank you for being here. Very appreciated.
Amy.
Big shout out to Amy Conway. We appreciate it. Amy Conway said, brother got a new phone. Life to all. Let's go. New phone, lost all my stuff. Thank you, brother. Reorganizing everything. Thank you for being here. New phone.
What a nightmare.
So we have it mad right here.
Bright and positive, and they definitely made an impact on everyone that they've met. Now, as classes resume today, many students are leaving campus. People can't even focus on their schoolwork. Like my sisters and I, we've tried to do our homework and it's not possible. Annalise says for her friends that are still here, she's just being supportive. I think we'll be the same. At least we're all here for each other and just remembering. But that community doesn't take away the pain. I'm just angry, honestly, because again, it's four people that have touched so many lives and have touched my friends, and to see them in such grief and suffering, it just makes me angry. In Moscow, Nicole Hernandez, Crime 2 News.
It's not something you ever expect to hear.
Through the tears and shock, Jim and Stacy Chapin described the moment they found out their son Ethan was gone.
It's not a call that you think that you're going to have to speak with the funeral home directors and the FBI and have it hit national news.
Earlier this week, Moscow police identified Chapin as one of the 4 victims killed in the home just off campus. Stacy and Jim said their son was staying with his girlfriend in the house who was also killed, Xana Kernodle. So far, police haven't released many details about the investigation, and as questions mount, the Chapins say they wanted to make sure Ethan's story was told.
It's important for us to get Ethan's story out. We don't really want anybody else representing him. And it's hard to have people speaking on his behalf. So we think it's best for us to do this.
He's a kid that everybody wanted to be around. You know, he was just a good kid.
He's a good kid.
That
kind to all.
Didn't deserve what happened.
No.
They say Ethan was a triplet. He and his siblings were extremely close. In fact, they all decided to attend the University of Idaho. Jim says Ethan was an athletic kid who played club soccer and refereed youth sports. His family says lit up a room and he made friends wherever he went. They had just spent last weekend at the university for Parents Weekend.
And as we pulled out of Moscow, we literally were like, we've done it. We've literally done it as parents. We've created 3 incredible humans that will go on and have something great to offer to this world. Honestly, all 3 of them.
A week later, as they grapple with this horrific loss, they say they're determined to keep moving forward for Ethan.
But we will not let this sink us or sink our kids, because if anything, they have to go on and shine Ethan's bright light on their own.
I want to say that it don't matter if, for example, sometimes parents have to go through something dark. Their love for their child, like those tears are real. Because it don't matter if you know the bottom line of what happened here. You still lost a son. You birthed your son. You took care of him. You watch him grow. And everything went dark. Unfortunately, us parents, I remember that when my grandma used to just sit on the porch and look at the nothing and swing herself on her chair, and tears came down, and she was thinking about my mom, her daughter, dying at the age of 23, leaving behind a 2-year-old, and grandma taking care of that son. It's a pain that mother and daughter. It is a bond when mother, kids, male, female, you kids are you kids. It's like I look at my kids' eye every day, and it's a blessing for me to have the opportunity to take part of my kids' life, because it's very important for every parent to have an imprint in your child. So when you're gone, you will be legendary, because you will be talked about 10 days of that breed, of that family tree. You are the roots of that tree. And when you lose a child, I have never had, I have, you know, I haven't seen some of my children for a while. Personal situation between me and their mother. It's unfortunate. These disagreements, instead of being about the kids, it's all about money. But money is there. Because if you had a reason, you know what I mean? At the end of the day, it shouldn't even be about the money though. Should be about the kids. But unfortunately, in modern days, these ladies there, even though money there, is always more to want, is always more to need. And these conversations between grown adults occur, unfortunate, but as grown adults, then we need to know how to resolve these situations. So yes, I know how it feels to not see my loved ones for a while. I know how it feels to not see family members for a while. I know how it feels to not see for a while sisters and my dad and aunts and uncles, and because you know what I mean, life have taken everyone to their own. So I know how I cry in silence out of anger when tears come down, because I'm missing my kids and I wish things were different, but they still alive. And I'm crying for them like I lost them forever, which I know I haven't, because they are alive and they outreach. It just connection needs to be totally taken care of from both parties. It's like if one party is available to have serious conversations with the other party don't want to have no part of, even if the A side, me, didn't have no wrong or no wrongdoing in the separation, You know, because if you as men, we need to have these conversations. Like you, if you as men did wrong, you have to admit to learn and move on to better. But when it's no wrongdoing from the get, like everything being on point from the top, we cherry on top. And it was no reason for the separation and the division, even separating me from my children. It like I didn't have no wrongdoing in that. And so the connection is totally lost just because even though I did it right, I just didn't accept the terms. This is stuff that you can talk about as a grown adults and be like, you know what, it's all for the kids. Like for example, like the lady could have accepted she was in the wrong, and we could have be like, yeah, all right, it's cool. It's just no fixing that. So now, what's next? That now we have to take precautions for the children, okay? Because it didn't work between us, but now we need to talk about them. So if those conversations would be natural and organic, they didn't have nothing to do about money, just about the children. So this day to day, yes, we'll be still having connections and conversation with my children. And this is why I miss them. So when I see the chaplains cry for their kids to relate, because I cry about for my own as that with tears of anger, just drinking tears and really on the rage of like I miss my kids. So this is why I believe that they actually feel sorry and hurt about having happened to one of their favorite. Because if you ask me, I believe that the charms of Ethan were top notch. And if you ask me, this picture right here is a reason why I stopped picture right here. Because I wanted to make sure that everything goes full circle to the three live streams. Yeah, I haven't had the chance to share those with you, but on my page. Um, I'm putting on private because I due to the substance and the consistency of them is three major live streams that I'm gonna put out pretty soon. I don't know if I'm gonna put them here or I'll put them on the main channel, but I'm still taking decisions about it because due to those three live streams, will confirm about from Kara. Because Kara, when I put my third live stream about it, she left me a message. She said, Jrod, this is my daughter. I need to talk to you. And it took me a month to get back to her. For those days, I was like in the middle of a war with that lady content creator that we know. So I thought that because this lady that we're talking about had many accounts, I thought that one of her accounts she was trying to go by Santa's mom. So I did not know if that was legit. So it took me a month to actually confirm that everything was legit through Facebook and then through her email and stuff like that. We spoke on emails and all that good stuff. Then we spoke on the phone. So we made connection after a month after she confirmed that these three live streams are legit. Like that's her. So this is something that is known to Brett Payne, is known to Moscow PD. So this is known by authorities because I did share with Brett Payne that this is confirmed. So I took these three live streams down so I could chop them up, make it more clear, make them HD, make it I need to just declutter and make it more polite, more polished, not politely and polished. I need to work on them a little bit, and then I want to put them back again in because after Kara confirmed that was Santa, even though other content creators have checked through, they have checked through the video, they don't see what I see. And I've been criticized about it too by big major content creators. It's like the so I was muted. Sorry, I was talking and I was muted. Um, so it's like due to that this is already shared with Moscow PD and certain these things that we talk about are on the seal, and I'm not the gag order. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's like this is on record that I already spoke with Brett Payne about this. That he needed an Apple Pay. The guy in the picture with Santa is this face right here. Facial recognition by human with confirmation from a witness, DNA motherly witness that this is my daughter. So obviously that they both look at the camera. Is this face right here, red hair and everything. It's like it gets deep though. It gets deep. Sometimes like it gets to the point that sometimes I ran out of words because it hit home when you to have some information that even though it's unknown by the masses, one day this is gonna take off. Honor there is a chance there, 95% chance that we discover something about this case that a lot of people could have found out. They could have just take a look, take time, look at the video. You see their faces right there. How can just cause Moscow PD totally ignore this information after I told Holly, I'm not lying to you. I'm not lying to the world, and I'm not lying to myself. This is from the bottom of my heart that I need to let know people get that don't know. Even though I've been preaching this for the past year and a half, the Moscow PD ignored Jrod on point 2 weeks after the massacre. 2 weeks after that, I gave him everything I knew about where was Ethan and Son. This is when I hear that everyone goes crazy, try to find out where Ethan and Santa were. I told Moscow PD 2 weeks after the killing. I told them when Dylan Mortensen told you that they all got there at the same time at 1:45, everybody was in. That was a lie. I told Moscow PD that. I told them Kiely and Maddie left the grub truck by 1:58. They got on that car, whoever that was, at 1:58. They ran for that car because they needed to bounce out. They thought they were safe when they left Joe Jackson Walker behind. They thought they were safe. And whatever deal they got going on, because they thought that they were about to get them before they get to the home. They thought that was about to happen to them before they get to the house. They thought that when they got to the house, they were safe and all good. I'm gonna go to sleep, wake up in the morning, I'm out. They did not know that now John Jackson Walker is more pissed off because he lost track and sight of them when he was supposed to keep them on their eye on the view side to let the others where they were, because this was supposed to happen before they get to that. I told Moscow PD they ran for their life at 158. By the time they got to the house, like 2 o'clock something, let Murphy out. They thought everything was goody goody. We at home. We safe. We're supposed to be safe here. We around vandals. Here they will not have the balls to do that because there's too many witnesses. We at home. This one is here. This one is here. This other one was here. It was people ready at the house by there. Everything normal. Nothing suspicious. Party going. I told Ethan and Santa left the house back with food. This is all this bullshit about 12 p.m. being at the house eating pizza and shit, and then ordering food again. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, who the fuck you talking to? Are we stupid here? I'm not trying to disrespect no one, but it's like, what are we talking about?
I know.
Where's all this food come from? When they already ate shit from the grub truck.
Uh-huh. There were some serious munchies.
It was no reason for them to eat at 12. We're not at 12 o'clock at the house. At 12 o'clock, it was the fucking fight going on over there at the frat house. Because I been telling people that Kara confirmed that after they got out of the party house, after they got out of the frat house, Santa called Kara right away. She didn't call her dad. She didn't call her sister. She called Kara. This is what, when they said that the Santa called them, that's all cap. They said that the Santa called them by 12 when she was at home eating piece of shit. That shit all cap. That's not a rip. And it's gonna come out. And I told them that Santa left the grub truck by 2:10 because they order food for their friends. It's some girls that are friends with them, and they not talking to authorities. Like, all vandals got told to shut the fuck up. So that's why this is why Kara said, like, Jrod, now that we know that Santa was there, forget about that for now. Now that's done it out the way. Now we need to know why her friends are not talking. Why her friends not telling the cops that, yo, I was with Santa at the grub truck. Now the timeline is going to change. Now the killer's timeline is going to show up. Because then it's metadata that it's going to pinpoint everyone at the house. I've been talking
Jrod,
about
you gotta
this.
excuse me for just 1 second, okay?
Yeah,
I'll be right back.
Yep.
This is why I stopped shopping on Amazon, and you should too. Don't spend another dime on Amazon.
Moscow Police Chief James Fry, University of Idaho President Scott Green, and the Director of Idaho State Police, Colonel Kendrick Wills, all spoke at today's press conference. Before Wednesday's press conference, Moscow Police had only told the public the 4 students were fed inside the home late Sunday morning. Wednesday, they revealed that all 4 victims were stabbed to death. She says 2 other roommates were at the home during the attack, but were not injured, and he is not calling them witnesses. He said they were also home when police arrived at the house. Fry did not say why the call to police was not until noon on Sunday, when the attack happened in the early morning hours. Police said it appeared to be a targeted attack, but did not explain why. Moscow police have also been saying that they do not believe there is an ongoing threat to the community. But today, the tone changed. Police say the search for a suspect continues and people should look out for each other. Meantime, we found this video from a Moscow food truck that's from early Sunday morning. It shows 2 of the students, Kiely and Maddie, ordering food around 1:40 a.m. This is one of the last times they were seen. Moscow police say this video is helping investigators recreate a timeline of events from that night.
And it has helped. It gives us a time and space where we know that 2 of our victims were, and that helps us a ton, and we'll continue to follow up all leads that we can.
The family of Kiely Gonzalez have seen the video and agreed to let us publish it. They identified Maddie Mogan wearing the long black jacket and Kiely, who is with her, in a white sweatshirt.
It's normally a place where everyone feels really safe.
Joseph Woodall is the manager of the grub truck. He is seen in the video working the cash register, taking the girl's order. This afternoon, he described their interaction with me.
One of the blondes was just a little bit more cheery and kind of bouncing around a little bit more. And then one was like standing there and doing the hello, how are you? And goes through the interactions. And normally that's pretty normal. In most of our groups, there's people that are more energetic and people that are managing the energetic people.
Joseph told me he's incredibly sad when he learned the news about the girls he had just seen the other night.
Hope they find the person. Hope they get the person.
Definitely a somber mood at tonight's game. Quite a few empty seats in the student section as well. A lot of them have gone home early for Thanksgiving break, but we talked to students that decided to stick around. They were at tonight's game and they told us they were happy the university didn't cancel this, gave them a chance to see some of their friends, classmates, and somewhat sense of normalcy. A lot of them telling us they won't feel entirely safe on campus until this murderer is caught.
Basketball fans, at this time, we ask that you please stand and join us in a moment of silence for the 4 University of Idaho students that were tragically taken from us on Sunday.
The names of the 4 students found murdered inside a home near campus were read aloud before tonight's game. The Moscow community still in shock.
Definitely like a ghost town here. Weird seeing everyone just pack up and leave.
Like many other students, Jessica Jacobs and Asha Cummings haven't been going to class and say they don't feel as safe alone on campus as they did a week ago.
The only reason.
So I wanted to give you a little update. They spoke about.
It shows.
They spoke about rupture camp. Exactly what we was talking about right now, right? They said that this video gives them timeline about the victims because they recognized 2 of the victims in this video. But then if we go to the whole length of this footage, you could see the other 2 victims. So my situation here that it really makes me look into this the most is how come they see the other 2 victims on footage, but they only call 2 instead of call 4 for the timeline. That's not consistent with the footage. And I explain. I'm gonna go a little further into detail. you could see. Let me see. I'm looking for footage right here in the file because I want to show you actually live what I'm talking about. I want to make sure that I have the right footage. But you see Kiely and Maddie right there ordering at the grub truck, and it's not consistent how it's known to have the other two victims in the footage and not call it. Because if you call it, the timeline is going to change. And it's a possibility that it's going to point at the real killers if all the metadata confirm. I'm looking for Maddie and Kiely in the footage. I have the footage all the way from 10 o'clock p.m. all the way to when they were about to close. I had the opportunity to have the original because it's some people they put the footage out, but it was like alter. I don't know why people do stuff like that though. But I have like the real footage. All right. So I think we could appreciate some story in the making. So let me show you. Right here, we are live right now. Let me take this down. Let me take this down. We are live right now. So I want to be focusing on the footage right now. Let me see if how can let me fix something quick. I'm gonna do this live right now. I'm gonna do this live and it's gonna be good because everyone gonna get to see what we see. All right, I'm doing this live as we speak. This one right here. I need to get rid of this one. All right, so let me hold on. I think I'm gonna do something better. I really want to amplify it so everyone can see it to the 100% zoomed out. And then we'd be right on top from the action. We should be like around here, but this is just the chef and the cooks. And then that'll be good. And I'm gonna save. All right, see how you see, if you see what I see right here.
I'm playing. I was able to sit down, so.
And then they'll come to me.
I mean, that's good.
Yeah.
Like, I hate dealing with fucking people, so.
Oh, it's pretty
I'm
fun.
focusing right here.
Very, very rarely are they not. And then somebody in their group is usually apologizing for him.
Yeah. I mean, that doesn't make up for it, but
Maddie, Katie, and Sean Walker gonna come through here.
No, it's amusing though. It's fun to watch.
Here's Kaylee. Here's young Jack Showwalker. And Maddie's right here. Here's Maddie.
right.
John Jack Showwalker is walking Kaylee away from the grub truck. Kaylee right here. Do you see in the arrow? And John Jack Showwalker right here, but in the way he's walking forward towards her. She's on her phone. He wants to know what she's texting on her phone. He's looking over her shoulders in the way he's walking right here. This is a purpose walk. This is a walk with a purpose. Because he's walking against her flow. He's walking up on her. And he wants to know what she's texting. There's no reason for him to be walking this way because he shouldn't know that they were about to order here. So if he know that they were talking before they got there, they were talking about that they're gonna stop here and order. This walk is pushing her away from taking that decision of ordering. And then
Have a good night.
she just went around him.
Yep.
And Maddie popped up, hurry up to get here. And even though she was like under the influence, she know what's going on here. Like they been told already by him that they gonna get you for this. Like we going right with what's known. By here, they stopping here because they know it's a camera here. We safe. They're not even hungry. They just stopping here to for her to keep texting for safety. This is why you're gonna see Ethan and Santa popping up with the guy on the sport jersey and the cap. Now I'm still trying to find out who's him. And the other two girls, they were at the celebration of life. They were at the podium talking and crying about them, and they were right there with Santa at the grub truck. The same ones that are not talking. They were all there. So here's Maddie, and Kaylee.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Thanks. Hi.
We're watching their last time alive, though. Rest in peace, their soul.
I would like to with
See John Jack Showalker right here. He know he's on in Candy Cam right now. He know there's a camera there. He know this area, like that's why he's staying all the way back there. Try to be incognito.
Oh, yeah.
Then Maddie see her friend right here. And she went to say hi to him.
What we want to do is we'll actually do this. There you go.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
So while Kayla's ordering and paying for stuff, right? Maddie's over here saying hi to the guy. Bam, bam, bam. She walked through everyone here. She's feeling a little bit, stumbling a little bit. But she got, say hi to her, thinking back to Maddie. Then she'll walk her over here.
And then what was the next
He's on his phone. He's on his phone. He's looking at his phone. He's either texting. He's looking down to his phone. Look at the phone. He opened the screen on his phone to see his text messages. Right now, he's lit up because his cell phone is shining his face.
Yeah.
Right after that, you're gonna see that he's gonna look to his left, like someone text him saying, like, yo, I'm right here watching. I'm right behind you. And you're gonna see that he's gonna pop up his head and look behind him. And we're talking about that white pickup truck that pull up out of Jack DeCour's house. And that's the same pickup truck that went by them and parked up right around the grub truck. I believe they let him know we look behind you, and you're gonna see him looking back. Watch.
Carbonara Mac of the week.
Here, I'll grab it for you.
Excellent. And then click see reward.
He's on his phone. His face is shining. He probably texting right back.
Enjoy. And it looks like he's knocked by.
He's for a long time on his phone. He's texting right back. He lift his face and look back like, what the fuck? Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
And I think that even though Maddie did not know, but I think Kiely knew. That's why she was right there on camera, because being here, she thought it would save her life, because you're not just in camera, but you're gonna call your friends to look and watch out for you. You're gonna get on that car and leave, so now you're safe. You never expected that happen in your house, especially with your dog there, friends there, roommates there. You're supposed to be safe. You're supposed to be at home. You're at the sorority house. That here you're safe. Nothing's gonna happen because this is a sorority house. This is certified sorority house. So you thought that running away from this at the grub truck would save your life. So she ran straight to the trap. Look at this. He's looking back, right?
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah.
$10.
I have a big burrito pork here for you.
Cool.
Two guys walk by and stuff. Straight from the deep in the bag.
Thank you very much. Where'd the pen go, guys? Where's the pen? How are you guys doing? How are you? I'm doing fantastic. Seemed to lost my pen. That's fine. What can I get for you?
No, he just straight up stalking mode. Kiely's on her phone. Maddie's like, yo, what the fuck? Because Kiely has not stopped texting on her phone. I believe that he's calling for her own personal 911. Yo, I need you to come here. Just find an excuse to come here to the grub truck. I need you now. These motherfucker right here. Everyone know that he cuckoo. Everyone knows that he think he the hitman. So right here, he got the angel of death flow, right? But by the time things are changing within this flow, and he starts seeing that her friends pop up and these two males and shit, now he gotta go to plan B to be friendly to the fat guy and use the fat guy as a about making himself looking friendly to the fat guy. Like if something pop up to him, the fat guy gonna jump in to defend him. This is the whole body language of this, because right now he got the angel vibe, right? He almighty about it. We about to get these bitches type of shit. All respect. But this is the vibe that he's giving. He said like he was there to secure, make sure that they get safe home zone. He said that he was there to make sure that they get back home safe. I believe that it was the whole opposite. This shit was supposed to happen before they even get home walking. He thought that they were about to walk. She didn't know that she was about to put a whole operation together with her real friends, Ethan and Santa, and gather the troops to make sure that they get and run away out of this. He played out.
Just you, John.
Kaylee's phone and Maddie's like right there watching her texting everyone.
Definitely.
They right on ear to ear. They don't even want him to hear whatever they talking about.
How many tacos?
He all try to be on their business and shit, and Maddie's like, yo, Maddie is covering her phone right now, but he pull up to try to see the text again, and Maddie is covering her text. They both know what the fuck's up. It's all in the body language and where you know what the story is all about. It's all put to by itself. I told Moscow PD what I'm telling you right now. I told Moscow PD about this shit. The fat guy didn't even have no shit to do with this shit. He became his shield. Because then it's like he acted so cool to these the other guys. When Ethan and her friend got there, you're gonna see it. Gonna see that he's harmless because he's in a good vibe with the fat guy. They get away to run away. He even cop out to the guy with the boy shirt right here. He cop out to him because he came around after talking to Ethan and Santa, and he was like bowing to him and type of shit because he was like in the cold with the monsters out and stuff. Watch, everything's gonna play out. They all know each other right
it's
here.
one, but they're like 6 to 7 ounce tacos. They're not like small little.
You see his vibe right here. He don't talking to no one and shit. He all up on their business and shit.
Street tacos. I don't eat 2, 3 is a lot for me. So
Look at. He purposely try to like look right here. I've been watching this video like for a year and a half. Non-stop, hours and hours and hours. Like all the storytelling is right here. He's like all her business, and Maddie's covering her phone and shit.
one would be fine if I was getting.
Look at him. Look at his phone and shit again.
Yep.
Yeah. It's gonna be almost 2 pounds. I better get. Okay.
He just check what time it is and shit, and she pull up to the other side to see who just pull up in the car. The fat guy heard a car pulling up. Then Maddie let go her phone. Maddie let go her friend's phone. A car pull up. Like Maddie know who she's texting, which is Ethan and Santa. When the car pull up, like right there and then, everyone, like it was a weird pull up. You know, when someone pull up and he's no, you know what I mean? It's certain ways when people pull up that you could tell they mean business type of shit. Like they here to like really for food and shit. Like it's like fully awareness from John Jack Showalker and the fat guy that someone just pull up there on some other intentions type of shit. Someone is about to get their ass pulled. And look at the body language of him, especially him. But he know the car they just pull up. He know the car they just pull up. This is why he calls the action of both of them.
2 pork tacos. Done.
Now the fat guy just watch whoever pull up. Whoever you're gonna see who pull up, right? Maddie's over here like because she already know who's there. Wow, still on her phone. But the car, truck, or whatever, whoever pull up, which you're about to see, and I'm gonna tell you, you see that when they pull up in the way they cut their attention. So you know it's one of those pull up that he catch it. He's like people catch a vibe, like oh shit. Watch.
1-5 cheese.
They pull out, they pull up, open the doors and shit.
1 basil pesto, 2 pork tacos, 20.
This guy saying hi and shit, like hey, how you doing? I'm like, it's not me. Watch.
454. Thank you. 2 done.
Look at who pull up.
Yep.
She was at the celebration of life. She was at the podium.
Mm-hmm.
Ethan, Sana,
Yep. Yep.
Sana,
Mm-hmm.
Ethan, Sana, Ethan, Sana. God
Yep.
bless their soul, because I want to make sure that people know that when I'm saying something confirmed, like Kara, I was not crazy when I said it back there. I was not crazy. This girl, it was the girl that she was texting to bring in Santa, but they know
Uh-huh.
it's a fighty fight. He don't care. You know how tall he is. He's taller than everyone. He's
Oh
a
yeah.
45. Like when they pull up, they knew they mean business because this is their best friends. But right now they acting like everything is cool. They ain't even went to Kiely because it's all part of the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, she's texting her. I think her name is Amber or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
She was texting her, and then they were in communication with Ethan and Santa because you could see Santa with her phone out and her phone got the screen up, so they all been texting.
Yeah.
This is he was texting so focusing, and this is why Maddie didn't want John Jack Walker to know that they were pulling up. Look at John Jack Walker here, like what the fuck? He's looking at Kaylee's face while she's talking to her, like checking for her, like, what's up? Are you okay? Everything cool with you? And then these motherfuckers right here on their conversation, and that this is the signal of her, like, oh shit.
79.
Oh yeah, no, I'm okay, everything cool. And then Ethan and
Yeah.
Santa right here pulling up, checking on everything. This is other person right here. Hold on, no, I don't think this would it's the oldest guy. Hold on.
I'm gonna do this.
Yeah, he would and then this guy right here is with Ethan. I'm still trying to find out who this guy with the jersey, because this was the enforcer, Ethan's right hand man, right here. He pulled up to John Jackson Walker face to face. The whole body language is here. I don't know if he was whispering something to him, to John Jackson Walker, because again, everyone there for Kiely, everyone pull up. This is the guy who was driving. This is the guy who was driving them.
Yeah.
When he pulled out the car, he meant business. So he pulled up right in front of his face. I don't know if he said something or something, but I didn't catch up on the camera. But Kaylee's still on her phone. She's still on the phone. I
Mm-hmm.
believe that some of these texts, it was with Jack DeCole. I believe that while she was asking for help to her friends, she was arguing with Jack DeCole over the phone through text. So these guys that you see right here pull up to John Jack Walker, and you can see right here he's face to face to him. He don't have no reason to be this close to him.
Mm-mm.
It's nothing for him to come from all the way around and almost bump him, like letting him know, like, bitch, I'm here. What the fuck? What the fuck is your problem? And look at what he does, though. Look at what he does. He's like he whispering like he's here, like bitch, what the fuck? But he bumped him on everything. You could see that he moved kind of like away from him, and it was like a brush. You know, when you just brush someone, you know, you just want problem with them.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, why the fuck I'm here, dog? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look at
Yep.
look at his walk. He's straight up thugging this shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
And But the
Mm-hmm.
conversation that is happening here with Maddie, Kiely, and this other girl, while John Jackson Walker now he's terrified right here.
Mm-hmm.
People have fallen.
This guy stopped right there to make sure that the conversation, everything going on here, everything good. You could see Ethan and Santa up here at the line with
Mm-hmm.
this other girl. Now they on the line playing like everything cool. Like as long as Ethan is over there, it's no fight. Everything
Mm-hmm.
good here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mm-hmm.
because it's a reason why Kaylee's texting everyone. And now she pop her head out. You know, everyone here, she pop it out. You know, everything cool. Check this out.
People have fallen over.
Yeah.
Sorry,
They talking.
Twitch stream. Oh, you're so good.
Look at the guy up the jersey. He go
Yeah.
instead of he go to Ethan and Santa here, he stay
Mm-hmm.
behind on the dark to see to make sure everything good over here. Now John Jack show up acting like shit it ain't with him. Like he just like looking to the side and shit. Now he changed
Mm-hmm.
the vibe. Now he changed the vibe from deadly to like I don't want no smoke. Because he's too many of ya. And Ethan right
Yeah.
there. They know Ethan like to throw hands and he just came out from a fight. And he good. He won that fight. Loach is pissed off and shit too. We don't even know if Loach had taken part of this shit, but we don't know. Someone know that they all pissed off at them for the same reason or whatnot. But as a whole bunch of people pissed off to them, and this day is you see in the camera is no very negative vibe right now.
Mm.
How are you doing?
Look at these guys stay back there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sounds good.
He's making sure everything copacetic here. While Ethan is over here talking to Santa and the other girl.
Yeah.
Then now she know everything good. It's gonna be a car waiting for you to come. It's gonna be a car coming for you to run out of here. The message is already delivered.
For the big
Boom,
room,
boom, boom. Everything all good. She's talking to her right here. Right here, Ethan and Santa right here. They listening to what's going on. Santa right here talking. She's talking to Santa actually, like right behind this girl. Ethan is right here looking about what they talking about. You can see right here.
Mountain Dew.
Boom, boom.
Excellent.
Looking at the menu and stuff. Boom, boom.
Big grilled chicken and a mountain.
You can see the whole move. Look at John Jack show right.
We're gonna do $11.
He literally walking away from all the smoke right here. He literally from here, he just walked all the way closer to the camera, closer to the light. He still wanna be all up on their business. You see, he still wanna be like looking over her shoulder to her text. Even after all this smoke right here, he's still, you see, stalking her right here. This is stalking 101. But she's on her phone again, and he try to keep looking over her shoulder. And Maddie's right there looking at him while he's doing it. Even the fat guy talking with this guy while all this shit right happening over here.
And
he look at her phone, could have probably even see, try to play that out, just looked away.
180. Thank you very much.
Hello.
And it's like kind of like, hey, like, yo, just walk away. I don't know if I just heard right, but Maddie's like just told him, like, yo, just walk away type of shit.
I need 2 chicken burritos with extra slaw.
2 chicken burritos, extra slaw.
Look at this motherfucker right there breathing down her neck.
Damn.
Like, this is not her boyfriend.
Mm-mm.
Why? Like, what was the reason? What reason? This is super stalking right here.
Mm-hmm. That's your stalker.
And then everything over here is supposed to be all cool right here, Santa. He's actually the guy from the Jersey. Just move away, because everything's supposed to be cool. We have our coming to take them and bow, bow, bow. Everybody leave, right? Everything good.
Nice.
Yeah, right here, right behind them, while they still.
$2 for you.
I know I have a $6 waiting for me. I would like to just check. So,
What's the reward?
You see, look at this shit. Maddie and Kaylee get close to talk, and look at him from all the way over here. He moved all the way to right here. He's all up in their business. Even though all these people is around him, right there, Ethan, everybody's around. Now he walked close to them. What the fuck for what? And he just looking like, what the? Look at
$13. Hell yeah.
Look at he all up right there. And look at Ian Harch. Hi, Ian. Ian Harch right here with his girlfriend. We seen the body cam from the cow. They got stopped not long ago. We seen it. It's him with his girlfriend. They were both in the same car, and that was him. That was his face. That was her face. So hi, Ian Harch. You would say that you was at work and shit. No, you was right there at the grub truck. That's why you coming out and talking and shit. People to talking because you know that one day shit all gonna come out. You're gonna be like, yeah, I was at the grub truck. So man, because you have something to say, huh? Hi. And what everybody's like, no, that's not Ian Harch. Yeah, that's Ian Harch and that goofy ass pancho that he has. Try to be all Illuminati and shit. Fuck out of here. But anyway, let's continue.
Always.
Look at Maddie's right there. And Ethan looking at Kylie's and these motherfuckers like right there. Now Fatty, I think this is all suspicious. I think Fatty's catching his vibe. Like, oh, like what the fuck? Look at. He's trying to keep trying or try to call her attention and shit. And now Fatty's like right here like intervening type of shit.
Order 81. Thank you.
Like Fatty just told him something and he was telling her something. He didn't look very happy at all with that. You seen that movement?
Yeah.
The Mountain Dew. We're gonna do 11. There's Mountain Dew and order 80. Thank you very much.
It's like they'll have it's like they'll having a conversation. The Ian Harch pick up his food and shit. Ian cannot deny that's him.
$19 for you.
No, I have a $6 waiting for me. I would like to just check. So,
what's the reward?
Sorry, man. Yeah.
$13. Hell yeah.
Yeah. So he's having the conversation right here. That he's like even doing hand gestures to Kiely, like.
Yeah.
Like they're all having the conversation right here. He's walking away and walking right back, doing hand gestures to them. Look at
order 81. Thank you. Extra slot? Is that charged? No, it's not charged.
It's like he mad at something here. It's like he is actually arguing. Why she's looking. You see, it's a story. So it's a story that is behind closed doors that John Joshua Walker had like something going on with Maddie behind the board back. It's a story that is like very, very behind closed doors and And that was the whole argument. Like the argument was that even with Kiely, because Kiely was on the phone arguing with Jack the Pool. She's texting back and forth with Jack the Pool while him that allegedly had a relationship with her. Oh, lover boyfriend relationship. Shit. There's no reason for the story of John Jackson Walker being Maddie's lover would be out when it makes sense that he would have a relationship with Maddie behind the boyfriend's back.
All
And they
right.
and he's arguing with her while Kaylee's arguing with Jack the Pool. So these two arguments happening at the same time through text, and then Fatty intervened. He's listening to the argument. He says something to him, and then John Jackson Walker gave up. Like, yeah, you're right. The guy said kind of like, yo, shut up, because you're gonna get your ass whooped. You know, it didn't sound like there, you're talking stupid, you're gonna get your ass whooped, bro. And he gave up. He gave it up to him, like, yo, okay, you're right.
Yep.
You could see the cop out right here. Like the whole vibe was different.
Of
course we do.
And look at Santa's right here talking to the guy. And of course you got Apple Pay.
Yes.
And she's talking to the camera. That's Ethan. And this is the girl from the Celebration of Life. Ethan right here.
Yep.
Some people will say like that, not Ethan, that's not Ethan. Okay, cool. Kara confirmed that this is Santa. Her voice, her clothes. She was wearing the same clothes on the TikTok. Her mom reminded me she was wearing that same hoodie in TikTok.
Camera?
She said hi camera, and she's looking like the camera and everything. Say hi to
Chicken taco. You got it.
Kara's nose, front head, the hair split in the middle. All these details that the Kara point at me.
I'll do the 5 cheese mac and cheese.
Okay.
Her voice. You see, hold on. That's Kara's face right there. Nose, the face, the cheeks, the chin, the front head, the attitude, the good heart. Everybody said that she was the happy girl, that she was always doing things for people and stuff like that, doing charity and stuff like that. She's paying for everyone's food. She's paying for these girls' food. Look at her face, like she knows something's up, and you see that she just they're like it's all good. And this is the same girl that is not talking. Look at her nose, face, chin. Kara confirmed to me, even she coming in this video and confirming through email conversations over the phone. And he said, Jrod, that's my daughter. Right here, look at her hair right here. A little bit over the shoulders, not to the hips.
Hey, please.
Her voice.
I will do 2
She loved Ethan. You could see the love for Ethan. Like, please, I pay. Like, I got you.
Like, I'm adding to, or you're making it. It's now 2.
Oh,
Sorry.
2.
You're adding 2.
Get Ethan's face right here.
Gotcha.
The same face that we had in the picture earlier. No mustache, because people try to say that he had mustache that day. What about if he was all shaped up? Without mustache, this is his face. And the hair and everything. Brown hair.
Okay.
Right here. here and look at Kaylee's on now right here,
Yeah.
shoulder to shoulder with Maddie. Yo, listen, the car is gonna pull up. You're gonna grab that food. We gonna be the fuck out of here.
Yep.
Well, now John Jackson Walker is changing the vibe, talking to Fatty, and now he all
Mm-hmm.
distracted with Fatty because now Fatty's his cap of security blanket. Because now he know that if he move any way stupid, they gonna pop up. Ethan
Yeah.
there, his boys there. It's like
Yeah.
everything's supposed to be good. Like now he get the vibe. He not supposed to everything be left the fuck alone. So now he just vibing instead of being the cold killer and arguing and shit. Now he's vibing with Fatty, but he changed the vibe. These fools right here change a vibe. Now she's trying to stay the fuck away from him and shit. But he all
Mm-hmm.
animated. He all animated talking to Fatty and like explaining himself to a totally stranger.
Anything?
Santa, Ethan.
Mm-hmm.
I think Amber with her name or something like that. And look at right here, Maddie don't want nothing to do with it right here.
Mm-hmm.
She's actually
Nope.
kind of like uh shielding like she's mad at you right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
She's like protecting her intoxicated friend right now from bullshit.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
The one who was arguing with him. But she keeps still arguing with this motherfucker over the phone too. Look at the motherfucker. It's like she just said like it's like you fucking laughing at me and shit. Look at she's talking like she just them to like yo it's time to get the fuck out of here.
You got it. So I have a chicken taco and 3 5 cheese mac and cheese. Okay. 27.75.
Kaylee, no, there's something is up. She been knowing something is up. She has not let go of her phone the whole time. The problem that I have with this whole situation that Olivia Goncalves, her sister, and her family got into her phone. Soon as they found out she was dead, due to they have access to the family account, they seen all her texts. They seen all the shit. They seen all the bullshit. They seen pictures. They seen everything that he had in that night. They seen all records of her texts of that night. Olivia Goncalves' cell phone data that she offered to the Moscow PD, which is the timeline that they using against Bryan Kohberger and the 8 minutes for the killing time. They're using it out of Kaylee's cell phone data, but that information is totally manipulated because they hiding the argument and the shit that she was arguing about with Jack DeCool. That's why she was calling Jack DeCool and texting and calling Jack DeCool from Maddie's phone by the time they got to the house, but then she was trying to take his temperature
Mm-hmm.
and see what's the vibe. By the time it's like Kaylee's mom said, Kaylee's a power texter, power caller. She will not stop to call you or text you until you respond to her. This is what we know that by the time her phone shut off, because her phone shut off
Mm-hmm.
right after her last call and text from both phones to Jack DeCool, I believe that Jack DeCool got to the house
Mm.
and he her phone to have the death conversation with her. He put the dog in the room.
Mm-hmm.
She was in Maddie's room. Was all that shit that they've been talking about what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Maddie's boyfriend got there. Probably some truth was revealed. Probably John Jack showed up like, yo, fuck that. Yeah, she's cheating on you.
Mm.
Because now everybody have an excuse to be against them, because everybody, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Whatever it is, all the demons wanted to kill them. It was their death day. It was
Yeah.
as spontaneous that whatever happened that night, whatever was exposed that night, it brought the death squad,
Yeah.
which nobody deserves to die. But whatever is going on in this text with Jack the Cole, it
Mhm.
influenced everyone else to participate.
Yeah.
And if Jack Decor is gonna kill Kiely because it's the only chance that he's gonna have to get to do it uh on the control environment, but they control the environment and single them out. And then due to the Ethan and Santa came to the rescue, and they are best friends, and they witnessed the killing because they all got killed at the same time. When the third floor,
Yeah.
when the third floor got attacked, the second floor got attacked. So this is why we believe could be up to 4 people. It'll be
Right.
Jack Decor, the boyfriend, Jack Showalker, Adam,
Yeah.
or Ethan's brother. Like we don't know, but it
Yeah.
seems that all these people was at the house. We just don't know who took part on the killing.
Mhm.
No, it's DNA that it could be pointing at Jack Decor and the boyfriend or John Jack Showalker. The
Right.
options are unlimited within the inner circle.
Mhm.
It could be one of these guys.
Yeah.
So
I think all the players were there. I mean, at some point.
right.
Absolutely.
So then now Kaylee's still here because she knows she needs to be here to so this one stay the fuck away. Now Fatty don't want nothing to do with the conversations. He's over here trying to ignore shit.
Hey, how many apples?
And look at sound happy order and stuff like everything's supposed to be all good. We just went through a fight over there at the frat house. We won this shit. We good. Let's go eat. Go home. We supposed to be safe.
In the max of the week, 0, DJ.
She's paying with her Apple Pay. With her Apple Pay, she is supposed to be an Apple Pay receipt out of this
Mhm.
transaction, which I told Brett Payne that he better have that. I
Yeah.
nicely, in a nice way, when I spoke with him, I nicely told him like, thank you for everything you're doing for this investigation, but you need to know that you need this Apple Pay receipt from Santa's account because it
Mhm.
will confirm Kara's statement, verbal statements of that Santa.
Right.
Because if at this time while on camera the receipt come, that when she pay on camera, the timing, like she's there, she pay, the whole timeline changed. Now it's the timeline that I have provided, which it would change the timeline that Olivia Goncalves utilized out of Kylie's phone. But
Mhm.
then also that information went through combine the Santa's phone information. Is no Ethan's phone information that we know of, but we have the Santa's. The Santa was in TikTok, the Santa order food and stuff like that. So we believe that that information is manipulated to throw off the timeline.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
0.
Yep.
Right here.
Order 82.
Boom boom. Conversation. People picking up their food.
Mhm.
Ethan right here, his friend right here. Boom boom boom.
Mhm.
Wait, you got one? Did I get a magnifier? You got it, man. One magnifier, $9 for you. Perfect, thank you. Absolutely.
Yes, let's go.
You could tell they're really trying to stay away from him.
Of course. Awesome. Dessert burrito for it's ready.
Order 83. Perfect, thank you.
Kaylee have not stopped texting
Mm-mm.
this whole time.
Mm-mm.
It's something serious going on here. Again, she
Mhm.
didn't stop texting. She didn't stop calling until after 3 3 o'clock in the morning. It was like 2:50 something, 3 o'clock in the morning. We believe the killing started around 3:15, 3:30. That's when the killing started. But her phone went
Mm-hmm.
off by like three something. Her
Mm-hmm.
phone shut off by three something. So by the time her phone shut off, the Murphy got put in the other room. He came back, had that conversation that he would call on camera. That I heard it. Um, it's not 100% clear, but if you pay attention, you could understand what's going on. That video sound is available actually for the um Bill Thompson be having this. He have not give Ann Taylor this, and I know for a fact that she don't have this. Because if she
Right.
does, she will hear what I.
Yeah.
You could hear a name while someone is getting attacked.
Mm-hmm.
You hear someone begging for their life, saying no. I don't want to say the name. I have mentioned the name many times, so it's like people that have followed they have heard me saying the name many times. When the scream, the yell of pain,
Mm-hmm.
when they start getting attacked and stuff like that, it was a name yelled after a no, a long no, like can't believe you doing this. Um,
Yeah.
but it's very serious what's going on here in this texting right here.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Ethan right there. He been on camera the whole time. Look at son right here.
Mm-hmm.
I saw it in the show pointing at the camera. What's up? Big
Mm-hmm.
boy tall. Actually, this hoodie right here, he was on the TikTok with Santa with this hoodie. This is a Lakers hoodie that I bet you know that this is him. She
Mm-hmm.
should know it. She it's like if she looked at this, she know this hoodie. He was on the TikTok with a hoodie with this hoodie, and she was on the TikTok
Mm-hmm.
with this right here.
Yeah.
Long hair and everything, just like this. Like they like I think it was a TikTok from the same day too. I just need to look
Mm-hmm.
into that, but I know it's out
Mm-hmm.
there.
Time to start the old car. It's
Kiely, don't stop on the phone.
been a while since this engine started. Let's see if it starts.
Remember, a lot of people say that she used to follow true crime.
Mm-hmm.
She used to Olivia Chronicles for Olivia. She was very savvy, very street smart. She
Mm-hmm.
could sense bad vibe. She could sense that, especially if someone told you they're gonna get you for that. 9 times out of 10 is 100 understood. So I
Mm-hmm.
believe right here she just try to take precautions.
Mm-hmm.
Because again, she could have the argument. You see, she should try to show Maddie what she's texting. Um,
Yeah.
she could be having a text argument, and then at some point the conversation went cold. And by the time the conversation went cold, she knew already that and then started calling instead of text after you got to the house. Now you calling from both
Mm-hmm.
phones. Then no answer. The answer came when he slid through the sliding door in the back. Put that sliding door in the back. If you don't put the share, it's a tool, a kitchen tool share. That
Right.
if you don't lay it on the floor or horizontal, pinching it behind the door, behind the sliding door, because that sliding door didn't lock.
Right.
The only sliding door lock, they were changing locks and everything. This is why Santa had to put new locks on her room, because the back door they keep that open for a purpose. It's like for easy access, so no one. So the in and out, because every time you enter the code in the front door, it'll get registered. The
Right.
landlord gets to know how many times that code is being pulled up and how many times and hidden. So that any way
Mm-hmm.
to avoid the in and out and the registry of how many times the code is being used, you go through the back
Mm-hmm.
door. So the back door lock purposely was pulled out of commissions for easy access. The only thing
Mm-hmm.
that the girls, whenever it was time for privacy, they put the share behind the door, pinching the door secure. When it was night time, when it was time for no one to come in inside the house, they put the back door lock, which is the share behind the door, the sliding door.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This is why I believe Dylan Mortensen make sure that the back door was open.
Yeah.
Because she was the only one at the house with Bethany. So she just needed to make sure that back door was unlocked, so like that they pull up incognito, so that he don't even have to call her to let him know that he's coming up. So
Yep.
by the time he opened the door with whoever came in with him, it was like a not sneak attack, but he's snuck in with his friends. Went upstairs. Everybody's cool because everybody knows everybody. Nobody's expecting nothing bad to happen. Everything's supposed to be cool. He just with his like always.
Mm-hmm.
But this time the argument went fatal.
Yeah.
And by the time they got attacked in the third floor, it was the signal for the second floor to attack too. Because he's the only way that it makes sense. Is the only way that it makes sense, because Matt and Kiely got to the house way before Ethan and Santa got there. So we could also think that Kiely and Maddie died by 3 something, because Ethan and Santa left the grub truck by 2:10. They said they get to the house by 2:25, 2:30. So okay, everyone was at the house. Because then they get there by 3, let's say 3 a.m., 3:15, the attack start. 3:30, yap, done. 3:45, now everybody's getting informed and moving the ball, the goal pole. By 4 o'clock, by the time they try to say that the murder happened, that's the time that is convenient for them, which is the most alibis possible. Because it's like the most trackable cell phone data available after they fabricated that cell phone data.
Yeah.
Because they fabricated around that time, because around that time the job was done.
Yeah.
So now after the murder, the only way they get access to Santa's phone is if dead or he's dead.
Right.
Is the only way they could manipulate the timeline. Them being dead already.
Yeah.
So right now we're about to see the girl's departure. They're about to get their food. He's talking to Chubby. He's not even expecting nothing. Now Kiely, for the first time, pulled her phone away a little bit. Now she chill.
Okay,
you can see Ethan right here very clearly, but I'm focusing over here. You see, she keep pointing at him like I think Billy was vaping right here.
Oh great, the battery
my
is
first
dead.
time was when we went to Road.
She almost gave her a kiss.
Better luck next time.
They're such a friends. Look, you can see how good of a friends they are, though. It's like, you know what I mean? It's a vibe right here. God bless their soul.
I know.
I used well, NFC. I don't have an Apple device, so it wasn't happening. I was desperate
For donuts?
for donuts. Yes.
You see, like, John Jack Show will share the whole vibe. Like, he's holding the conversation with Fatty. And y'all remember that Fatty came into an interview or some shit like that. He was talking on Instagram or some shit. Like, oh, I don't know nobody. I don't know what the fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? But look, they having a conversation like buddies and they know each other.
It's like a phone. And I guess unless you count the tap.
Ethan. Sound like back here having conversations.
on the car.
Wait, say that again?
Never used my phone till I had like a store.
Oh, really?
Always had my cards.
Okay.
These kids were in celebration of life. This is some bullshit. They were all in celebration of life on the podium.
Oh yeah, they were.
Because you're too prepared, Derek.
Because I try not to think about good reason.
That's smart.
He all friendly with Fatty and shit.
Derek, it's probably good to not lose your wallet. Guys, fuck yeah, great ticket times. Honestly, like Luke, Evo, really solid.
Son is over here like on her phone texting with the other girl right here. They're like on the phone texting. Right. This conversation's happening over here. You could tell, like between the girl and Kaylee's on the phone. Like I've been observing this video for the longest.
Nice.
I mean, that was a solid rush. It's good that it ended, but this is Friday and Saturday.
And you could tell that they still right here in the exchange. Now she's over here been exchanging a conversation, an unknown conversation. We could be part of the argument.
Third day in a row, they got you down round one. So
Because she's pointing at him and stuff like that. Now she's telling Haley right here,
I'm liking it.
pointing at him. He's pointing at her. Is a cross of words right here.
Like a lot, guys.
The body language tells me, like when she turned around and ignored the whole situation, it tells me that the conversation, it could not be pleasant. They laugh and shut off. So obviously, I think he had a little bit. They just like, man, watch, we about to be.
Tebow's thinking to himself,
Still laughing about it between each other and shit. Like these motherfuckers don't know we about to be out.
if I start slowing down on Meg, maybe I'll get to sit down. He's gonna try to sabotage me.
I actually was wondering if I was going too slow and you're going to switch it back.
They having a good time right here though. They having a conversation that actually is like right now everything is chill, everything is by. It's like it's confirmed we are about to laugh it the fuck up. We are about to be out.
Scared of that. That's what I was.
They laughing though. That's beautiful to see two friends have a good, a beautiful friendly time. Unfortunately, before death, but right here you can see the love, the friendship, the sisterhood. Right here is all. You can see it.
You guys know, like the highest ticket time I saw was 13 minutes, which is I'm very satisfied. You guys have worked on the truck, and Derek have been the ones on Grill and Mac, and we've had longer ticket times. You're doing well.
They're really having a very chill conversation. Like they actually enjoy whatever they talking about after the after the tense vibe. I don't know if you could feel that the tension in the air could be cut with a knife.
Yeah.
Now the vibes change to like say like fuck it, like whatever the fuck it is, we okay, we're gonna we want coming. They probably saying a whole out kind of like in front of his face and he don't even catching it. So he's kind of like embarrassed straight up. We about to embarrass you, dog. Like fuck you, whatever you say. Da 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 da. Because it seems like they having like a victory type of conversation. Like they happy, they cool, they chill, like they laughing it off. So if it was like an argument between them two right here, they laughing it off right now. So it's like get him a little bit more pissed off. If you ask me, they actually just laughing at him and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then run away.
Hell yeah. All right, what I missed? Reduce, reuse, mall. Yeah.
Oh, I get someone. Then like they want their numbers to be called. Okay. Are you doing this?
And then now things get better. Now things get better because everyone's gonna get right behind him. 'Cause they're about to be out. Thank you, baby.
Tomahawks. What's the size for? How are you? How are you doing? I'm doing extremely well. What's on you? Yeah, definitely.
Ethan's right there, right behind him.
Stuff like garlic. We'll add chicken to it. Anything else for you?
Yeah, right there. Right behind him.
And then can I do the 5 cheese?
And 5 cheese.
It's like he bumped him and everything.
Can I add chicken to that?
Of course. We're doing death by garlic with chicken, 5 cheese with chicken. Anything else? Love it. $23.
Look at.
And look at there. She's taking a picture, or she's showing somebody.
She's
who's behind her.
filming. She's filming him.
Yep. Yep. That's exactly what she's doing.
She's filming him
Mm.
with Ethan and Sana right behind him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. There she goes. Yep.
She's not filming Maddie.
Nope.
She's filming him.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And everyone right behind him. This is why everyone, instead of wait right here where they were, they went around. So now they about to bounce.
Yep.
The other right just pull up and they wanted to make sure that this idiot right here didn't flip the fuck out. But they've been hearing whatever he was saying all along. They were just cooling over here, acting like that ain't shit. But they're right there, right behind him right now. So she's like taking a picture, like, haha, dumbass. Look what's about to happen. Look at what's about to happen. He don't even know.
No.
He didn't even wanted to be on her camera because he know she was filming or something or taking a picture, but I think she was filming on video. He turned his face away from the camera.
Mm-hmm.
Look at he first away.
Do you guys have and
She took the picture of the video.
NFC go any whatever sort of payment you have on your
She seen that you got the video.
phone, we can take.
Yep.
Order 84. Thank you. We do not have the scan.
It's a possibility that could be like Jack the Court responding back like, "Yo, where you at?" She was like, "Yo, I'm over here." Listen, no one know if it was Jack the Court, the one that picked her up. They picked them up at the grub truck. They probably all that shit is concealed. They say a private driver, so that could be anyone.
Right.
They concealing the identity of the driver for a reason.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
They say just a private driver. What about if he on the seal? Jack the Court picked him up, brought him to the house and shit. Then came back on some stupid shit. No one knows, you know. We're giving alternatives out there that it could be make sense for someone.
One though, so like if you're trying to pay with Cash App, you have to like scan a thing. We don't have any sort of QR crowd. How are you doing?
Sorry, good.
Oh, no. Good, excellent. Sorry. What can I get you?
Can I get 2 chicken tacos?
2 chicken tacos. You got it.
What big burrito?
$7.50 if that's everything for you.
You can see right here. He always in the chilling over here. Conversations. He always fatty over here like they best friends and shit.
Yeah, slide tab, insert facing you with the chip and
Now she's filming Maddie.
Mm-hmm.
Now you could tell that she's filming Maddie.
Yeah. Yep.
Running
And
away
they're
and
gone.
laughing from him. Bye
And
bye.
he doesn't even notice it.
Order 85.
Patty point at them like, "Yo, they leaving you behind," and he's like, "Yo, what the fuck?"
Yeah.
We get like, "What?"
His hand gesture was pissed.
Yeah. Look at everyone here. This guy's on the phone.
Uh-huh.
He done right here. He right here. Went around
Uh-huh.
Ethan.
And then
He went out. He had to go around Ethan,
mhm.
and he walking like he pissed off.
Yeah.
Yes.
He
Yep.
walked to the sidewalk. He walked like towards the sidewalk. Boom, they bounce.
Yes, you absolutely can. No salsa.
He was so pissed off that he was walking in the curb. He was like
And
he could have walked straight, but he was like walking like with gravity towards the girls and shit.
yeah,
Like
he's
to see who
he's
they
moving.
left. You know, he put the super sneakers.
Yeah. Yeah.
He walking with
Absolutely.
high speed though.
Yeah.
Look at he walked straight and then turned right.
We do not.
Yep, he did.
And disappear to the darkness.
Wow.
It's a theory
Dang.
that he got picked up. He got picked up by
Mhm.
someone and then taken
Mhm.
to the house and stuff like that, and you know, to take part of
Yeah.
what was going on and shit. Because he was supposed to walk the girls to the house.
Yeah.
They were supposed to walk to the house, but then
Yeah.
they got left, he got left behind for a reason.
Yeah.
They arguing
Yep.
shit like that.
Yep.
Shit, Marty's boyfriend could have been the one that picked him up.
Yeah. True.
I mean,
Very true.
they
Very
haven't
true.
mentioned the name.
No.
Definitely was someone that they would have rescued at that time.
Mm-hmm.
Someone that they trust. Obviously, was someone that they trust.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So then that
Yep.
was it by the grub truck situation. What about if we close it with a little bit of keep on the 5 hours? We've been doing great. It's such an amazing live stream. Let's see if we take a look at Mr. Chief Fry. Take a look at Mr. Chief Fry real quick and listen to what they say 4 days for the first time, 4 days after the massacre. Let's listen to Chief Fry.
My name is Chief James Fry with the Moscow Police Department. I'm going to be reading from my notes today because I want the information you received to be extremely accurate.
Do you?
So he's reading from the script that it was given
Yeah.
to him to make sure that he don't fuck up.
We know you have questions, and so do we. That is why we're here. I'd like to thank everyone for attending this press conference. Joining me today is the Latah County Prosecutor Bill Thompson, University of Idaho President Scott Green, Provost and Vice President Tori Lawrence, University of Idaho Dean of Students Blaine Eccles, Latah County Chief Richie Skiles, Chief Deputy of Latah County Tim Best, Idaho State Police Colonel Kedrick Wills. The Moscow Police Department would like to extend our condolences to all family members, friends, the University of Idaho, and the Moscow community. This was a horrible crime that took the lives of Ethan Chapin, Xana Kernodle, Madison Mogan, and Kiely Goncalves. This horrible crime has affected all of us, the families, the University of Idaho, our community, our country, and our officers. Agencies that are involved in this task force include Latah County Sheriff's Office, the Idaho State Police, and Federal Bureau of Investigations. As we continue our investigation, we have learned that Ethan and Xana were at a party on campus, and Matt and Kiely were at a downtown bar. They arrived home sometime after 1:45. If anyone in our community or across our nation has any information about these times or the victims' whereabouts, please call our tip line at 208-883-7180. The facts of the case that we know right now. We know that these homicides occurred in the early morning hours of Sunday, November 13th. Around noon, Moscow officers received a call of an unconscious person. Officers discovered the bodies of Ethan Chapin, Xana Kernodle, Madison Mogan, and Kiely Goncalves inside the residence on King Road. The four stabbed with a knife, but no weapon has been located at this time.
I had to stop it right there for a second because that was enough torture for me for a little thinking, little time, a little too much. First and foremost, the question that I always have for the very top. It was really no reason anyone from the University of Idaho besides the victims were involved with the crime. It's like, okay, let's be clear. Everybody understand it that 1122 Queens Road, it was a sorority house. It was in Greek community. We totally understand that. But if you ask me, the University of Idaho needed to take a little step back and allow authorities to take full control, or at least the appearance of the first takes about, it was really no reason for them to speak.
No.
You know what I mean? It was time for the law, the DEA, officers to speak their piece, and I think that take control, at least like they were in fully control of the conversation about it. Because if you ask me, Chief Fry had a script. The state trooper had a script, because I don't know if you've seen it. That when he pulled to the podium, we no notes. We he pulled. You're gonna see here. He pulled a script from under the table. It's like he already knew where his script was. And that was, I'm talking about the state trooper that came to talk about, and you could see that it's a lot of things that are not consistent. Because in one way you ask for the help of the community, but in a way they literally sound like they know the bottom line of the investigation already. They seem confident to the community, to the press. They telling us to trust us. And if it was no problem with the investigation at all whatsoever, everything was in the way it was supposed to be, the officers wouldn't have to ask for our trust, because we would trust them through the information that is being given by them. They wouldn't have to ask for our trust, because whatever they telling us will gain our trust. And hopefully a lot of people is listening. We still have 14 people, live viewers. Thank you so much, very appreciate it. And it's us to us that you are so confident that you knew the bottom line and you went to arrest fast. And at this day today, after a year and a half, we cannot have a concrete hearing to get to the business, to get to if there's any trial to occur, to get to that. Because right now we're having hearings about hearings. We're having a hearing for a hearing to get to a hearing and get to a hearing. And it's gonna be like that for a while until they get to the ting and tango of everything that is going on, and then either dismissal or straight let's go to trial. Because at the end of the day, they have until September to play around. Like I want people to understand, is nothing gonna happen during summer. We're not getting nothing until September. Bill Thompson says, stop asking because you're not gonna fit. That's why Ann Taylor told the judge, you could read the transcript, you could read the conversation between me and the prosecution. They the ones being aggressive, they the one being disrespectful, and we only asking for discovery. So if we just asking for discovery and they are these aggressive, imagine when we actually start like motion to suppress. They're gonna flip the fuck out, have a heart attack or something. This is why I was saying that Bill Thompson will retire before this stuff even get to trial. I believe as soon as he see like, uh-oh, this shit ain't going no well, I gotta go. I seriously that though.
There was no sign of forced entry into the residence. Investigators continuing to collect evidence at the scene. Investigators are working to develop a timeline to relevant events.
Which he confirmed what I was talking about, coming in and out through the sliding door. No one utilized car to get out of the house. They walked in through the back through Jack the Court's house because all that area back there don't have no light. It's so dark. Like if you shut off the back light of the porch in the back by the sliding door, it's so pitch black.
Right.
So I believe everything was purposely done. Like door was open, light turned off, the back light shut off, so everything in the back was dark. Nobody see whenever they come in and out. And if it's any blood trail, hopefully the canines don't sniff it, because it's all grass and shit back there. So this is what I believe, that the canine had to sniff blood, the blood trail towards the back of the house going around to Jack the Coal. It had to be.
Yeah.
It was a blood trail wherever these people went.
Oh, absolutely.
Unless they say like, oh, they got butt naked and stuff and ran out the house with everything inside of the bag, and they were butt naked running through the backyard. Well, I believe that too. Fuck it, come with bags and shit after the blood bag. Come with bags till you close off on the kitchen. People's cleaning in the kitchen. You getting butt naked. Put your shit on the back and run to the backyard. And it's not gonna be no blood because you barefooted. You know what? I still cannot believe in that because it would still be blood. It would still be, yeah. Listen, they
And
listen.
there
It
was
would
snow
be.
on the ground. There
Listen,
was
it
snow
would.
on the ground too.
Yeah, and also it would be, they would be their socks, the inside of their boots or shoes or whatever would be so thin in blood.
Yeah.
It would have left a trail either way. And like you said, that there was snowing and stuff. True. It definitely was a trail. So while they hiding that too, because again, Ann Taylor, part of the discovery, the Ann Taylor is requesting now this upcoming hearing. It just now had to do with the grand jury and stuff, but she also requesting the majority, that whatever is left from the investigation of the 48 hours and after. It's all about investigation aside from Moscow PD. And this one detective created a whole bunch of reports and evidence that came out after he got subpoenaed to come to court to talk about it. That was a surprise because he was not expecting for that to happen at that moment. So now he allegedly found evidence that it was always there, but he just found it, or he lost it, but found it again. And then he made a report that she just got, but then don't have the report of another thing that she just got, but don't have the report. I've been paying attention to all that. So long story short, it's a lot of things about the investigation, perhaps, because they have to prove that they follow all protocols of a investigation. They to prove themselves that by the time they clear the inner circle, They investigated as thoroughly they investigated Bryan Kohberger or even more. How hard you went for Bryan Kohberger and his DNA, how hard you needed to go for the other two DNAs. You needed to investigate all the cell phone data of all these inner circle, everyone, everything, cell phone data, CCTV traffic cameras, everything. Again, it is a white Elantra owned by the father of one of the alleged suspects, Jack the Cole. So it's like by coincidence that has not been mentioned, and they keep that on the hush hush. But then we have locals that come out with it. It's confirmed by the true crime community as a fact, and this white hell has a sunroof with tinted windows. Cold burgers don't have tinted windows.
No, you're right.
And people don't talk about that. People don't talk about that. Please, like what the fuck? Hopefully, hey, Holly, make sure that anything on this live stream and many other live streams that we work with, if you have to clip it and utilize for content on your channel, please feel free, because it's an honor for me to do this content with you, which we bring in so much common sense and truth to the people, which is needed for them to listen to.
Thank you.
No, thank you. So let's listen to Shift Fry and see. Hopefully, we stay within the 5 hours, and we have, I think, done well in this very first live stream of True Crime Chat Room.
Absolutely.
Autopsies are taking place today on all the victims.
Autopsies, 4 days. So they were like, what, 2 days late? So they started doing autopsy 4 days. So I mean, they were running. No, you're good. So they started autopsy, running forensics 4 days after the killing. Instead of, in a case like this, start doing forensics right away.
Right.
It's not like they have anything else going on.
Exactly.
No murder rate is their morgue house is empty. What you mean? Like, this is the area is the most safe and no crime happening, no death happening, right? It's very rare for people to be dying there. So it's not like you in the inner city that you have like 30 to 40 bodies in the morgue and you have to wait a few days for a forensic report. They could have get this shit done right away. And they wait 4 days. Whenever you put this press conference right here, you put this press conference right here, and now you just announce the people that 4 days after the murder, now they getting their forensics done. Wow.
So we continue to gather evidence and solve the crime. Investigators are working to follow up on all leads and to identify a person of interest.
A person of interest. A person of interest, singular. Language is very important. He said a person of interest. Singular. Very particular.
Based on details of the scene, we believe this was an isolated, targeted attack on our victims.
Language, very important. It's isolated. So they isolated the victims. Targeted. They surrounded the victims and targeted, attacked. The language is very important. They know that this was very selective, pinpoint accuracy targeting. They knew since day one, did it. For them to talk like that, They have to, because it's like, what kind of lie for them to be so exact, isolated, targeted, passionate? They said that at some point. Attack. So you knew this shit was more than what they talking about. It's a whole different when you talk about that. When you talk about someone that don't have no connection, that is random around the victims. Obviously, he don't have no attachment. He just need a victim to kill, and he actually don't care like that. Because that's how crazy he has to be to like to actually take part of something like that.
Yeah.
Because you have to be on some other level, on some insane shit. So when he said that, for me, he knew.
We do not have a suspect at this time.
We don't have a suspect, Cap.
And that individual is still out there.
One, again, singular individual. He's reading the script. So at this point, 4 days after the murder, after what they do and fix on the bodies, they're already predetermined to blame one person. Whoever it is gonna be one person, and he's reading the script. So that means they was premeditated. That wording, that language was premeditated because it's scripted.
Yeah.
We cannot say that there's no threat to the community. And we have stated, please stay vigilant, report any suspicious activity, and be aware of your surroundings at all times.
Oh, I said that he cannot say there is no threat to the community.
Based on details at the scene, we believe this was an isolated, targeted attack on our victims. We do not have a suspect at this time, and that individual is still out there. We cannot say that there's no threat to the community. And as we have stated, please stay vigilant, report any suspicious activity, and be aware of your surroundings at all times.
So 4 days.
Hey, oh, thank you. Okay. Yeah. Sorry.
We are about to be done. Yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry. We are about to be done.
Oh no, you're fine.
So no, I was saying that the 4 days, 4 days after the killing happened, we have tried telling the community that he cannot say that there's no danger out there. He said that it was a targeted, it was an isolated targeted attack, but he also said that he cannot tell them at this point that they safe. So 4 days the killing, here we have Chief Fry in the first press conference, even though he's telling us that they know that he was and isolated. Also, he's telling the community that he cannot promise them that they safe in the same breath.
Yeah. Which one is it?
Because if you knew they was targeted and isolated, you have a lead. Obviously, you have a lead to confirm the people that they use safe because you're about to get them. Because you cannot speak without an act. Now you're speaking without an act, and then it's sad to say that this language that they're using and it's so scripted, like it's like halfway telling the people exactly like what the fuck's up. Like, listen, this is how it happened. We know the killers, and no one is safe out there, literally.
Yeah.
They telling the community exactly what, and it's sad to say 4 days after the killing, people have to be panicking in the same way they've been panicking the whole time. Because I believe it's a lot of people scared right now. They were not happy and they didn't feel safe after Kohberger got caught. They still not feel safe. I know that.
No.
What we do know, or what we don't know, excuse me, the identity and location of the suspect, the location of the knife or any clothing that was worn by the suspect. Currently, we have 25 plus investigators working this case, as well as assistance from the Federal Bureau of Investigation and the Idaho State Police.
I want to leave it there because we just heard right there this man saying, I don't know if you heard it. He said, we don't have the knife. He said, we still don't have the knife. So he know it was a knife. So by the fourth day, whenever actually by the fourth day, they know he already said that we still don't have the knife. He was very specific saying that we don't have the knife and we don't have the clothing of the murderers. So I said we don't have a knife and we don't have the clothing yet. So they knew the narrative was about to be a knife and it was clothing involved. So it's a possibility that what we were saying, a change of clothing before they left out the back of the house to try to avoid some kind of, they would leave a trace, but it would be less trace because it's more blood on your clothes, boots, whatever. So it's a chance, they say, for example, for forensic purposes, take your boots, your socks, take your clothes off and stuff, your clad, whatever they call it, clad. Take your clad off, put it on the bag, and run out the back door butt naked. Because you know you're soaked in blood. And it's kind of like it's like the only thing you could do at this moment to try to avoid a trace.
Yeah.
I think we're going to leave it there for today. We agree in more than we would disagree, and that's great. I didn't think we disagree not once. Thank you so much. Guys, a round of applause to Miss Hollie. Thank you so much for being here with us today.
Thank you for having me so much. Thank you so much. And one thing I wanted to tell you too is that I am still searching and I'm still coming up empty. There is never, ever in history been one individual pull off ending the lives of 3 to 6 individuals with a knife, I just said, ever.
And you know what? Thank you for reminding me that, because I've seen the video. Amazing research. Amazing research.
And
Thank you for saying that.
My latest Google search, Bryan Kohberger was number 4 when I went down. So they actually have him listed as one.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. So you know what though? We got more attention to what's going on in the Idaho for Bryan Kohberger case. Hopefully by the upcoming live stream and True Crime chat room. Probably we're gonna have it next Sunday. It probably could be a Sunday thing by 12 p.m. I mean 12 p.m. right? By 12 p.m. every Sunday, we'll probably be here in True Crime chat room, which will give us a whole week to gather information and just come and dump it all here Sundays while we doing our own little thing on all our channels. Guys, make sure that y'all go like and subscribe to Miss Hollie Martin. Hollie, thank you so much for being so amazing. Thank you for being here. It's an honor. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Kiss that mama and those babies.
I will. Make sure that you say to your family, your daughter, and everyone. Please make sure many blessings, success, and I'm gonna see you soon.
All right. Bye.
Thank you, Hollie. I appreciate. See you soon, Mama.
Thank you.
Bye bye. Guys, so that'll be all for today. This is amazing show, amazing show. I'm so proud of the work we have done today. This right here is gonna go epic, and it's be like one for the ages. I believe this video is gonna age with time. People gonna come back to this live stream. Is gonna listen to what Miss Hollie Martin and myself had conversated here. Hopefully y'all love the content. Hopefully y'all click like, subscribe. Make sure that y'all go and show love to Miss Martin. Amazing lady. She's the best in true crime as we speak right now. She's taking over the true crime. She had very, very, very polite conversation with a lot of common sense, very smart, very witty. So please make sure that y'all go click like and subscribe to Miss Hollie Martin, guys. And as always, make sure you subscribe to Jrod on Point, Jrod on Point Live, On Point True Crime, and of course here in True Crime chat room. And see if you see there is any value in the conversation that we have in this channel, please make sure that you send us some love from the Cash App, the On Point family. All nations welcome. Very appreciated. Make sure to please click like, subscribe, share the content. And we're gonna see ya again next Sunday, right here where we need to be in True Crime chat rooms. Is your host, your mother's favorite son, the Black Sheep. I'm gonna see ya.